Oh my god. I almost missed my own entrance. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Yeah, it is I, Grandma, on this fine, flat fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? I'm coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. Hello. Kalamazoo Nation, how are we feeling? I'm doing good. I'm still like slowly getting into a routine, if that makes sense. It's been pretty much since I like started how do I phrase this? Ever since I came back like off of my work contract, I've been trying to establish another routine, like cuz I usually try and like when I'm off and I'm just streaming, I do like to structure my weeks as if streaming is my job. So like Mondays I schedule my YouTube shorts. And then I have days where I draw, I have days where I like, fiddle with stream stuff. But it's been like so many appointments that I've had a really hard time feeling like my routine is settled because appointments keep messing it up. But let me say hello to everybody. Hi, Fafina. Thank you for the 6 months. Oh my god, half a year already. Let's go. Can we get some hypes in chat? Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still in the grandkids. Who else is here? Coco. Hello. Hi, Kale. Hi, Wolfair. Hi, King. Hi, Sigma's boyfriend. Hi, Dr. Death. Hi, Queen. Hi, Cash. Hi, Silver Moon. Hi, Moo Cow McGee. I love that name. Oh my god, Moo Cow McGee with the Prime sub for 3 months. Let's fucking go. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? And Tortrix as well. Hello, hello. I love that bat emote. Sarah has bat emotes now too. I think they're so cute. Bats are so cute. What is this? Amarot. Oh my god. Amarot Synthwave. I love this. Also, Dr. Death, I noticed that you like joined the server just in time for stream. I love that for you. That's awesome. I'm a little nervous because I don't have a lot of stall material today. Like last week, we had a significant amount of stall material. I don't have a journal entry to read. I don't have new thoughts. Oh no, whatever shall we do? What if I have to do MSQ like right away? I'm scared. No journal entry. I mean, like, not a lot significant happened. It was kind of a good decompressing stream. Like, it was a great re-entry into doing MSQ again. Because it's like, we know we just put you through hell. Like, pretty much literally and figuratively, emotionally, spiritually. We know we did that. So we're going to give you some time to sort of decompress. Yo, what's this? What's this? The Box Brigade. Bethany, thank you so much for the huge raid. Oh my goodness. Hello, raiders. Hello, Bethany. I hope you had a good stream. No new lore. Okay, I didn't say that. I did spend a little bit of time tweaking my fanfiction from my Elpis fanfiction. Having a little emotional conversation with Hypnodaze. I still got a little bit to do, but we're working on it. Grandma doing MSQ right away? I would never believe such things. I know. Squash the rumors. Hello, Elmo Bullfrog. Hi, Chemist. Or sorry, Alchemist. Hi, Spocky. Let me see. Mindstormer? Hi, Letha Lich. Hello, hello. Wait, Dr. Death, are you a Vulpixie enjoyer? I love all. Oh my gosh. Her and Shen and like their lore and the hilarious things they get up to give me so much life. So much life. Grandma, my king, dap me up. I got you. Got you, bro. Hi, Black Wolf. Welcome in. Are you doing... what am I... Trying to catch up between all the Raidens. I spent all week catching up with VODs. Were you the one? Someone left a comment about because I try to have my playlist the newest video until they're done, and then I usually reorganize them to go from beginning to end. And someone pointed out that I hadn't done that for my most recent playlist, so I was fixing that. Hi Vince, how's it going? Hi Purplish. Lita spoken light. Okay, I actually misspoke it as you were telling me how to say it. I will try to remember that. Highlight. I do pride myself on saying people's names properly, so always like correct me, because I'm so happy to say it the right way. Hi Julie. I did notice that, yeah, and I forgot like that playlists work that way. Because obviously with my most recent VODs, when people go to the channel, I want them to be able to see my most latest VODs. But you know what? It's a good idea. I fixed most of the ones that are completed. Just saying lich also works. Light the lich. Light the lich. I can do it. I can do it, I promise. I'm gonna lurk and put some food and extra hydration in me. Oh, I hope you have the best food and hydration. I may have acquired a sprout last week. Let's go. One of us. I've never called you Kai or Kyle. Ew, you are so not a Kyle. You are so not a Kyle. I know like 4 people named Kale, and they all spell it differently. Like there's your spelling, there's Kale, there's Kaylee, or sorry, Kayell, and then there's Kayel, like a single L. So there's a lot of Kales. I'm gonna say it right. But hello, Raiders. My name is Grandma. I play Overwatch on Final Fantasy XIV. Today is Friday, so obviously that is a Final Fantasy XIV Friday. I am currently an Endwalker, so please be mindful of spoilers. I do have a spiel. We'll say that later. But yes. Hi, Subdrift. Sorry, it's probably SUV Drift, isn't it? Hello, Drift. Happy leftover day. Hope you have a great MSQ night. Why, thank you. I'm Canadian, so our Thanksgiving was like ages ago. But how does that? Did everyone have a good food day? Have a good food day? I've been like, okay, so every time, I guess it might be a good time to do this spiel, even though it's kind of early. I mean, just to get the post up there. We did start a new rule next time. I should probably edit this actually. There we go. So we some streamers that I watch, like Syra, they have like a safe word. So like for me, right, I love lore, especially Final Fantasy XIV, because everything's so interconnected, and they hint at stuff, but they're like baiting you sometimes. I like to speculate out loud, which means asking a lot of questions out loud to myself. Those are for me. Those are not for you. So just assume all questions are rhetorical. However, some streamers do like a passcode, like a safe word. Like if they really actually are asking for help, they will mention their password. Cyrus is hot chocolate for obvious reasons. The writers are masturbators. That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. So yeah, we decided that because my Warrior of Light's name is Miso. If I need help, I will ask for soup. So that's like our thing. So I'm going to do a little pinned post, because we do have some rules so that everything is fun and fresh and fantastic for everybody involved. No spoilers, obviously. No hints. Please, no theory crafting or like lore dumping. Any questions I ask are purely rhetorical. So yeah, avoid hinting, or foreshadowing, like you'll find out or do this to find out. Please do not imply whether I'm right or wrong when I'm speculating out loud. It's just the way that I get my thoughts in order. Also, try not to set expectations, and please, like, in-game, give me space and don't crowd. I do love when people NPC, though, so if you want to, like, we're in the Archeon right now doing some quests in there. If you want to be an NPC gleaner, I fucking love that shit. Please do that. It's so great for immersion, and then I also get to hang out with you guys. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, so if I actually really want help, or I do actually want a question answered, I will ask for soup. So there is that. But yeah, if you want to come hang out, I love giving dotes to people in game. We are on Crystal Goblin. If you are from another data center and you want to transfer over early while we're yapping, feel free to do that. I just ask that you don't follow me around. Please don't sit in places that might have an important NPC. Because, like, obviously, if you're later on in the game, you might not know where these points are. Please just try to avoid them in general and just, like, NPC it up in a spot. Yeah, Coco is one of our mods. There's also Seraph. We humbly ask that you don't try and set expectations. Yeah, take a little, like, I know we all get excited because obviously I'm there too. Like, I watch Volpixie because I want to be a little emotional vampire because she is slightly behind me and I fucking love it. So, yeah, please just take that extra moment to think before sending. If you do get a message deleted, please understand it's not personal. You're not in trouble. Coco's just doing their best to, like, make sure that I'm having the purest experience possible, because everyone who doesn't do this in front of an audience gets to have that without, like, being told what's going on, right? Even if it's something that I technically could have figured out by now. A lot of y'all had, like, a lot more time to sit with MSQ things than I do, because you had to wait several months or a year before more happens. You had more time to think about it. You have more time to make connections. I just ask for the grace and the space to be able to make those connections myself. So yeah, just let me figure stuff out on my own, because I really like that part of playing a game like Final Fantasy XIV. I love figuring stuff out. So please let me do that. If it hasn't happened in game or I haven't said it right, it doesn't exist. We do, however, if you do want to be a little, like, a little spoiler fiend, we do have a thread under our Final Fantasy XIV channel in the Discord. So you just click the little thread button at the top. That is spoiler channel. You can talk about spoilers and stuff happening on stream, stuff that I've said, all you want in there. I don't go in there. I don't check that channel. It's muted for me. So that's where everyone goes to scream their head off about how I pre-watch stuff, because I absolutely don't. I'm just really, really good at pattern recognition. So yeah, if you want a place to offload those feelings that's safe from Twitch chat, Spoilers channel is a super great place to do that. And then, like, Coco's usually in there, so if you have a question that you're not sure if it's a spoiler or not, you can always ask Coco in there. Oh, we totally don't conspire in there either? Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Hi, Monster Kai. What was the last thing you conspired about? I know you wanted me to do Trust for the Tissus Hyperborea raid, but I don't remember. But yeah, you can at Coco in the spoilers chat. What's up? Oh, did I say hi, Monster Kai? I'm not sure. I like thought about it, but I don't remember if I actually said it out loud. Hi, Draconic Phoenix. I picked up some writing software for Black Friday. It's fun walking through Realm Reborn quests to fill up my character's backstory. I hope I have some fan fiction to share someday. I hope so too. I've been working on 2 in tandem for the longest time, and I really should just post them as chapters. That might, like, be better. But sometimes I like to go back and, like, adjust stuff. But, like, anyways. Oh, the conspiracy hype train. Oh, that fucked me right up, because I was, like, sad over what happened in the dungeon with Hermes, and y'all, like, healed my heart with the hype train after all the crying, and I, like, did not realize there was gonna be so much more crying. Like, so much more crying. Oh my god. Hi, Gustavo. Aha, I think it was you I didn't say hello to. Hello, hello. I need to sit and write my Warrior Light lore. It's so fun. And the interesting thing, so Mizono, her backstory is a few years after the 7th Umbral Calamity. She woke up in the crash site of Dalamud, the one that's in Mordona by the place that will eventually be the Rising Stones. Woke up there, zero memory of what happened her whole life at all, except she knows that she had a friend and she knows that she lost that friend, but she doesn't know how and she doesn't know where. But that's like the only vague sense of a memory that she has. So she doesn't even know if her name is Mizono Tsuki. That's just kind of something they cheekily came up with because of where she was found and the first thing she ate when she woke up. So, I'm finally writing a little bit of backstory where she's going with Graha and Y'shtola to the crash site. She's never gone back. She's never gone back there. And Graha's like, well, what if you like have an echo thingy or you like it jogs your memory or something? And you remember. So they're going back there, and then she was like a little resistant because she's like, well, what if it's nothing? And he's like, well, then you have nothing to lose, do you? So she's going to have a quick flashback from the 7th Umbral Calamity, and she's going to have a moment where she sees her friend. So for those of you who've been around a while, the friend is based off of my IRL friend Codex, who passed away 11 years ago. He was a 1.0 player. He's a Meteor survivor, so he's in literally the credits after Realm Reborn, which was the first time I cried in this game. So she's going to see Codex for the first time, or at least like remember him for the first time. And that's like it. That's like the most out of her past she's going to get. And I've been toying with reasons why she has amnesia, and a lot of the stuff that's happening in Endwalker is giving me ideas, but I'm not like 100% sold on anything just yet. And I feel like Mizo's amnesia will be something solved like slowly over time. There's not going to be like one moment where she remembers everything. You got Dabble? I also use Scrivener. My sister, I think, mentioned using Scrivener. Also, hi sis. What if there were a non-conspiracy hype train? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. Hype trains are hype. Some streamers I mod played it. At least some grinding in dungeons. Yeah, and a lot of people, if they're doing dungeons, you're not going to see cutscenes anyways. What the heck? Ken?
Lots of Texas size 10.
Ken coming in hot with a 5 gifties.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. Ken!
Size 10-4.
Hey, Julie got hit with a sub. I know she's a regular. I know she's lurking. She's probably lurking right now. There she is. Hi, Julie. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. And what the heck, Fafina? Another 5 gifties. What the frick? If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Oh, Sicko's boyfriend got one too. And Billiam. Those are 2 regs. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch, or welcome to Grandma's Couch. You were down with the grandkids. And Fafina gifting a tier 1 sub to Avik. What the heck? I'm spamming. Where's my hype button? I'm gonna spam that a little bit. Hard Anabot doesn't even have a sub. What the heck? What is up with that? Yo! Wait, Emerald Bullfrog, one of the raiders! Let's go! That's so high. Julie, thank you for the gifted sub to Emerald Bullfrog. What the heck? Look at y'all popping off in the chat. Now I'm worried something's... Okay. Now I'm worried something is up now, okay? Because the last time I had a hype train, it was a distraction. It's like I was getting ready for stream, and I was like, I need the tissue box. And Luke's like, are you planning on crying? And I was like, well, you never plan on crying at Final Fantasy XIV. But you should expect it. We will have a whelming stream today. Wait, I love that. Is whelming a word? Any confirmers? Chilling like a villain. Oh my god, Haranabot. Oh, Solitaire. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Solitaire, have you been here before? Like a long time ago? Hello, Dahlia. Is that our emergency tissues for tearjerkers and heartthrobbers in Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, absolutely it is. If it's easily comprehended, I think it must be a word. Yeah, it's just like instead of overwhelming, it's just whelming. Josh Strife said, Hayes, a big proponent of having whelming streams. I'm gonna put that in my bio. My streams are whelming. It's like a fancy way of saying mid. Back to lurking, I'm still at work. Thank you for the lurk, Julie. I knew you were lurking. I knew it. Also, thank you for the level 3 hype stream. What the heck? What the heck? DC Robin says, whelm is a word. Well, it's confirmed. You also need to have emergency water? Oh, we have that. Don't worry. Such hydration. And the crowd goes mild. That's crazy. I love that too. Y'all are making me smile today. Could only go down from here. Does it tease what emotes you might get from the hype stream? That's cute. That's adorable. I'm watching Wazowski. Always watching. Gyms. Wait a second. Should pop up soon. Gyms, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Wow, you plan on coming back for at least 3 months? That's so huge. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid for the next 3 months. Gyms, welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Choo choo. Yeah, love to see it. You love to see it. That's some big hypes, and so many people can hype now because of all the gifted subbies. I love that. It's a comfy couch. You know, you might find some change in there. Maybe a grandma candy or two. Hey, Jaden got a sub too. I saw that, Jaden. I saw you got hit with the sub. Maybe some of y'all will be around a little longer and your teacups will be filled.
How are you now?
What's that behind you? Don't do that to me. Kevin89, thank you for the follow. I've seen you chilling in Skiasty's chat and I constantly am thinking, what a great name. What a great name that is. That one always scares me, Thalia. Thank you for the 10 gifties. What the heck, Areno? Level 4 complete. If you got gifted sub, please say thank you or hype it up in the chat. One of those is good. One of those is good. Ruby got one. I know Ruby is a regular Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. And Gustavo got one too. Let's go. Dr. Fart, I think, followed last stream. They were in one of my games. Just realized I see you in Ski's chat too. Yeah, you were there earlier. You made, oh my god, you made a joke and I was like, that's so fucking funny. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, Lottie got one too. Let's go. I've definitely seen them around. Let's freaking go. Oh. Just slid. It's probably an Overwatch joke. I can't remember what it is now. But Kevin89 is a fantastic pun. I've never heard that before. I thought I saw Esper, but no. But no. Okay, so my cat Esper went to the vet on Tuesday because her ears have been super itchy. And there's a little, oh, there she is. Hi, Bug. Hello. Her ears were super itchy, and she had a little bit of blood when I cleaned them out. So obviously I'm like, that's infected. We gotta take her in. So I brought her to the vet, and she got some ear drops that I need to put in twice a day for the next 2 weeks. Hey, Bug. I call it her ear poison, which is a Shakespearean reference, if you understand. If you can pick up what I'm putting down. Finally realized what day it is. Hello, Treasure Decant. It's been Friday in my mind since Wednesday. Oh, I guess so, because for some of you, you probably had Thursday off. So Wednesday would have been your Friday. Do you get like Thursday, Friday off? Like, how does that work when Thanksgiving is like in the middle of the week? Because for us, our Thanksgiving is usually Sunday and then we have the Monday off. If I remember correctly. Yo, what's up, Sushi? Welcome in. Do I look literate to you? You're participating in a text-based chat, so yes. Some places get Friday off and some don't. That sounds about right. Esper, you can't train right now. You just trained. We just trained before stream. Just trained before stream. We train later. Train tomorrow. She's so pissed. Look at this pissed off cat. She's pissed. It's always the last Thursday of the month. Oh, I see. That seems so weird to me. I guess Thanksgiving Thursday has the alliteration, so there's that. But still. Yes, I know, Esper. You want to train, but it's too... Do we do it, chat? I guess we train. I guess we could train. She knows that if chat is watching, I can be manipulated. Because of Black Friday? Is that why? Esper coming in hot with the stall. She knows I have no material today. What a champ. Alright, Esper, train. Up. Up. Esper, train. Come sit. Come. Okay, touch. There you go. Train. There we go. She's like, yes, train. Thank you. You're a good, what a well-trained human you are. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Good job, bug. This is for you, Kale. Yeah, she's just talking about the hype train. As for dap me up. Yeah. Yeah. She always knew high five. We're just working on the dab, okay? We're working on the dab. Thank you for the level 5 hype train. There it goes. 23 gifted subs. Let's go. All right. Touch. Good job. All right. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Esper, sit pretty. Good job. All right. Training all done. Train. All done. All done. Good job, bug. There we go. Hey, Lottie got a sub. Let's go. You got a little cat emote. Wait, that's cute. That's so cute. Little trickster. Fafina. What was the... Now I want to scroll up and see this. The erudite musings are indeed of the literate form. Are we like speaking cursive today? Yeah, as we're just at the top of the hour. It's great. You might be forgiven. What am I being forgiven for? What's my sin? Okay, I think I need to move my monitor because where I sit off stream and where I sit on stream are two like very different things. And then I always end up moving. Forgiven pre-watcher is crazy. Just praising literacy. Interesting. All right, all right. Esper is now licking the chair where I was putting the treats down. Ah, yes, she may have forgiven me. You're not wrong. Forgiven pre-watcher. Oh, you can still see Esper on this camera. That's good. That's good. That's good. And she's gone. She's like, I got what I wanted. You know, I've been thinking, okay, there was something I couldn't remember, and it like escaped me twice. I don't think this was it. But I was walking Lulu today, and like on walks or in showers is when usually like thoughts hit me. Either it's like writing thoughts, like fan fiction thoughts, but sometimes it's plot thoughts. Sometimes it's plot thoughts. And I was like, okay, so with everything that happened in Elpis, right? And we're getting, okay, I'm talking spoilers now. So if you've not played Endwalker, get the fuck out. So we're about to get into spoiler territory. Plot thoughts. So the plot thought I had was like, I've been asked a lot, like me and Mizo are like, Mizo's like my self-insert, right? So when I say me, I mean Mizo. We've been asked a lot. Yeah, no soup. This thought is for me. We've been asked a lot. Like, as far back as Heaven's Ward. Probably even as far back as Realm Reborn. I can't remember if Gaius ever asked us this question, but we've been asked one thing quite a bit, and it's, what are you? Because it's not just that we're the Warrior of Light. It's not just that we have the Blessing of Light. It's not just that we have the Echo, because a lot of people have these things. It can't just be that we're really determined. It can't just be that we have a little bit of Azim's soul. We get asked, what are you? And I'm like, we're kind of a weird time paradox. We're kind of, because like, we literally have plot armor. Because everything that's happened up until this moment of going back in time, like, had to happen for us to go back in time. Even the fucking timeline where someone dropped the ball and we apparently died, where Grau has to go back in time and, like, fix it. Like, even that is, like, it's, like, renewing the timeline that was supposed to happen. So I'm like, is this why we are the way we are? Is this why we, like, can't be defeated? Because we literally can't? So that was a plot thought I had. Yeah, gotta love a good time paradox. Gotta love that wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. So I was like, oh my, because I was discussing with Luke, because we're talking about The Witcher, and like weird fanboys who are like, Ciri should have never been able to defeat Bonhart. It's like literally plot armor that she defeats It's like, guys, do you understand what fate is? Like, obviously, Ciri can't die. Like, it would be weird. It's like Lost, just Mizo. It was all a dream. I would be so mad. It's never happened, but it's also always happened. It's always happened this way. And it's like, what? Like, the panic Hidelin must have had when, like, there's the timeline where you die, and she's like, well, fuck, now what? One of the lore backstory things for Mizo that I was thinking, I'm not entirely sold on it yet, but I was like, you know, all this time, Vana has just been, like, waiting, right? Because obviously she knows that sometime in the distant future, Mizono is supposed to exist. But, like, what if she didn't? What if she's like, wait, she should exist by now. Where is she? So that'll be that's something that's ruminating. I'm not entirely sure where it's gonna go yet, but I'm definitely having ideas for like what Mizo's past is and why she has no memories. But yes. I think we're out of ads. Sorry, I was just like having some plot thoughts. I love this song. But yeah, I don't think there'll be a lot of stalling today. Having a big think, yeah, we're having a big think. I mean, there's so much to think about. I'm having bread, Archon loaf. So like, all right, I actually logged in. I did a little bit of roulettes. I did a little bit of fishing because Syra was fishing this week, and I was just so excited that Pepper was back on Final Fantasy XIV. Because Syra's the whole reason I play this game. And then she like got me into it, and then like burned out hella hard and stopped playing for like a year. This is not stalling at this point though, Aristu. This is just chilling. You know, you gotta give time for people to show up. Esper, no. 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 I know Simon was playing Final Fantasy XIV. It made me so happy. But anyways, I logged in and I realized I was woefully underleveled for fishing, so I couldn't fish in like any of the spots. Esper, no. This should not be a habit today, okay? Let's not do this today. She never tries to get behind my PC unless I'm streaming for some reason. It will be stalling past the 1 hour mark. Okay, the hype train did a lot of... The stall train did a lot for us, I feel. But yeah, especially for MSQ stuff, I like to give people time to arrive. I like to have time to sort of settle my thoughts before we get started. In case there's something I want to think about or something I want to discuss before we get into the story. We can do a little recap too. Not too much heavy stuff happened last stream, but we can go over it again. Yeah, I mean, 90% of the fishing I've done, Ken, has been ocean fishing. I was also trying to level my white mage because my white mage is like, it's like the first job I've had in this game, but it's woefully under-leveled. Excuse me. So I did some roulettes. I'm going to try and do my Wondrous Tales because that'll be a good chunk of XP. But I was basically, okay, you know the spot I logged out on? The place in the Archeon with the Elpis flowers. And I wore this today because this sweater actually really reminds me of the Elpis flowers because they're like little white flowers. So I was basically like playing dead there while I was waiting for my cues to pop. And this very adorable bun boy came up and was like standing over me like concerned and was like, hey, you okay? And I was like, I'm fine. He's like, are you sure? And I was like, it's complicated. And he's like, all right, can you uncomplicate it? And I was like, well, let me try and start from the beginning. And then my cue popped. I was like, man, I was about to RP with this guy. Oh, not answers. Come on, man. My playlist is trying to kill me. And we haven't even started yet. It all started when pshing! My cue popped. You know what? It was an alliance raid too. It was not World of Darkness. It was Circus Tower. It was Circus Tower. I haven't done that one in a while. So yeah, I'm gonna try and level my white mage. Cause like my paladin is level 93 and it's mostly level 93 because I bought up to level 90 because I didn't want to start at level 1. I wanted to be paladin for Endwalker. And I've never done like the like canon, whatever the patch, like whatever the patch job was supposed to be. I've never done that before, but it did feel a lot like, based on what Virtua and stuff said early on, Mizo wants to put herself on the line now to protect her friends. I was watching the cutscene before the Tsukiyomi fight for the first time. I feel like if I was doing MSQ and anything with cutscenes, I wouldn't be in queue for like dungeons. It's a very valid paladin experience. I've heard that it's not like the job quest line is not the best. So I was okay skipping it. Oh, I forgot about the queue. No, the DPS queues are so long. It's a big reason why I haven't leveled Picto too much. I love Picto though. Give Kitty a treat. She's not here right now, but when she shows up later, remind me. And we've gone from answers right into Neath Dark Waters, because of course we have. Of course. I know Mickey, goddamn. Yeah, remind me next time she's around. I will for sure do it. But yeah, I'm hoping to get at least one of the fan fictions done this weekend. Hopefully because like the one where Mizo and Raha and Shtola go back and she gets that little bit of memory, like the little sliver of her friend that she lost. Just the tiniest crumb of a memory. That one takes place just like somewhere at the start of Endwalker, before they start dealing with the towers too much, because she's like, they're trying to make the end of the world happen. I don't know when we might get another chance to do this. So it's definitely pre-moon for that one. And the other one takes place halfway through Elpis, so I feel like I have more time to get that one done. Picto is fun. I haven't really clicked with any of the DPS so far. Like I've tried Red Mage. Red Mage is really fun. And Reaper is fun too. But Picto, I'm just like, this is for me. This one's for me for sure. I suffered getting all mine to 11 or 100. Yeah, you're just built different, Aristu. You're absolutely built different. But yeah, we can probably log into the game soon. I think we've stalled enough. I am gonna need... Okay, so for some reason, I'm having a little bit, of asthma. And that's, I have to take a puffer maybe once every couple of months. And usually I get a trigger, dust. Or, not my cat, but someone's cat. Or, something like that. And, yeah. Society Quest really did help. I should really do some of those. I've heard the ones in Dravania, with those little guys, are really good. But there's so much to do. There's also so many gold quests I haven't done. And I definitely want to go, not Neath Dark Waters again. I need to go and do the ones in Elpis. But yeah. Dust had me messed up at work. It's so bad. And like I said, I don't get a lot of triggers from my asthma compared to several years ago. It's a very, very different time for me. I know my playlist hates me. Although I remember last stream where I accidentally said Shadowbringer's theme instead of Endwalker theme. Because the first few notes of both of those plus answers, those fuck me up. Actually, Heaven's Ward 2, if it's Dragon Song, I'm like, oh, here it comes. Just the tears are working overtime. Only one that leveled to 100 is Blue. Blue seems fun. Dragon Song, I know! Dragon Song used to be the only one, and then obviously Shadowbringer's turned at some point. For some reason. the walk. Fuck me. Answers is fucked forever. Answers made me cry the first time when I did coils. Because I feel like, you know, I watched the trailer for Final Fantasy XIV and it was like impactful, but when I first watched it, I didn't know any of the characters. So I wasn't like attached to anyone. So like everyone praying and everything, I was just like, okay, yeah, everyone's like, you know, putting forth their energy to make this happen. It was cool, but it didn't have the emotional impact. Whereas when I watched it after doing coils, the emotional impact was super there. And I was like, oh shit, now I'm crying over this. So Answers always like became a little bit more emotional for me after that point. But now better. I put the fires out, you made them worse. Worse or better? Definitely worse. Definitely made it worse. But yeah, let me log in. Then I'm gonna just quickly go and get my inhaler and puff on that a couple of times. And that will help. Tales of Loss. You know what? Cyra's still on the Endwalker screen. I realize. Because she hasn't finished post Endwalker, I'm gonna probably surpass Cyra at this point. Huge storm here. Uh-oh. Do you have like backup batteries? I miss Endwalker login theme. To be fair, when I first started playing this game, it was always the Endwalker login screen. Which, like, obviously didn't hit at the time because I had no idea what was going on. And then you were able to have the one that was the expansion you were on, which started for me in Shadowbringers, which was awesome. But for a long time, it was just Endwalker. I have 2. Damn. All right, I will be right back. Just gonna quickly get my inhaler, and yeah, then we'll get started. I'm not stalling. I'm fine. We're fine. Excuse me. Oh, you're playing with your kiddo and you're in Stormblood? I love that. Oh, wrong button. I do like the Stormblood theme. I think in Endwalker especially, like the Endwalker theme has like little bits from each expansion, which is awesome. The Stormblood theme in the Endwalker theme goes so hard. I was like, wait a minute, this is probably the best part of the song. Yeah, Stormblood has really good music. I love the Kugane tunes. Not much into watching long cutscenes. See, cutscenes for me are fine if I'm super into the game. Which obviously this game, yeah. How's the music, by the way? I did... Actually, let me check. I did have it turned down when I was playing off screen. Yeah, we're good. We might have to punch up the background music at some point. If we get into a dungeon or whatever and you guys want me to crank it. But other than that... I got tickets to Distant Worlds in December. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, well, look who it is. Wait. Are you like a max height Lalafell? Forgive an ankle biter. Fucking so good. Mizo's so small compared to you. It's obnoxiously loud for a while? Yeah. It got really like... I mean, it's already 50%. Is this good? Holy Lalafell, literally. It's a Gigantafell! Yeah, as long as it's audible. I don't mind it being low when we're running around, because obviously I'm gonna be like narrating stuff. But like the main audio is max, like the master volume is just all these other things. See, voices I always have up. Yeah, as long as that's good, I'm good. I'm good. I'm almost taller than you. I know. But yeah, I've just basically been chilling with the Elpis flowers. I have a feeling this is gonna like... So I have spots. There are spots where I like to sit. Especially if I just want to come hang out off stream. Wraithfrost, definitely one of them. Or Chiffons Grey, definitely one of them. Elpis is gonna be one of them. This is gonna be one of them. This is for sure gonna be one of them. Tower and the Crystarium. Oh my god, yeah. The Ocular, yeah, definitely one of them. Yeah, all of Elpis. All of it. Yeah, all of it. Just said Limsa with my toxic friends. The only one Limsa is the chatter and all the like emotes people are doing can be like very overwhelming for me. Also legs. I presumed you have adopted. Well, listen, listen. I will neither confirm nor deny. We're on a relatively quiet world, right? Oh, look at the purple chocobo. Hello, are you from chat? I'm assuming because you're coming for your dote. Hello, Thistle. I love your purple chocobo. Look at you, you're a proper gleaner. I love it. Oh my god. The shoe bill. If anyone else wants to come say hi before I continue. Somehow I know what a chocobo is. I mean, there's chocobos in every Final Fantasy game. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Aw, people are so nice. Someone liked my new lighting setup. Even though it's like not technically the lighting, it's the lens. Dealing with a maintenance issue, the lights in my bathroom are leaking. That's bad? That doesn't sound good. Okay, I think my lights are a little too bright, to be honest. That's a little better. Maybe they're a bit warm too. I can't tell. I don't know. The only game with the Chocobos is the first Final Fantasy. Oh, you got the mount. Sophie! Like I said, when I'm in the game, please don't like follow me around and stuff. Please keep a wide berth on any potential NPC areas or important story parts. But if you do want to hang around and you want an NPC, that stuff's great. Please do that. I love that. Thank you for reminding me it's Friday. Oh, you're so welcome, Hijinks. All my Gleaner stuff is on EU. Oh, Nor. But yeah, like if there's an Aether Crystal in town, or like, you know, obviously there's a few in this area. We are currently in Labyrinthos in the medial circuit and the central circuit. So if you want to hang out one of these Aetherites, I'm sure we'll be making our way there. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. I guess I gotta go be the Warrior of Light. I tried, okay, so obviously we have a huge chunk of this map not accessible to us yet. So I haven't been able to get all of the quests I need for flight. So I did a few of them. Thank you for the follow, Jericho. Welcome in. I did do some of the quests. I did the quest with the cute little like troll guy. What's his name? Like Shaggles? He calls his cowboy a buffoon. It's totally flying around to tease you about you. You were like, wow, flying here is so great. Oh my god, if only you could fly. Wouldn't that be so great? Yeah, there were only 2, and I've done them. And one of them leaded to the Shaggles quest, so... Oh, right. Very important thing, chat. Very important. Oh, he's a good Torgal. Oh, he's such a good boy. You know what else I've been thinking? Something that's been repeated quite a bit. It's the Crystal Tower. And being alluded to as a beacon of hope. And I'm like, damn. Hope's kind of what we need, right? To fight despair. That seems kind of important. And the other thing that I was thinking, especially with everything that went down in Elpis and like how upset Hermes was that like none of the other Amaroteens really cared about the creations. And he had a big beef with the fact that they didn't value all life. You know, like if they deemed something was defective or unworthy, like it would just be destroyed, which is kind of like the reason this whole fucking thing is happening. And now I'm looking at the forum and how they're like, yeah, there's a limited space on our ship. And we can't really afford to bring beast tribes that might cause issues. And I'm like, that does not sound like valuing all life to me. That does not sound like valuing all life to me. So I'm like, that's not good. I don't like that. Cause like, okay, can you just imagine if Alizé's father is like, we can't bring Gabu. She's gonna be like, oh, what? What if we can't, like, if they're like, we can't bring Gabu, she is going to raise Charlene to the ground. Like, she's gonna fight. Are you here to say hello? But yeah, I do kind of feel like some of the beast tribes, perhaps all of the beast tribes, not being able to be a part of the ship. That's a problem. That's gonna be a problem. And it feels kind of racist. It kind of sounds like it might be a problem. All right, let's go, chat. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loprits request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, 'tis unlikely that they shall be refused. Yet, thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of the Charlayan bureaucrats. Yeah. Oh, that was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than what's name, Garlemald. As a first impression of theirs, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally as the case is here. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? No. I should like to study this primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer, if I may. That the Charlayans were able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. Are you sure it was just theirs? Because I kind of feel like the Charlayans had some help, you know what I mean? Kind of like Solus Zoscalvis had some help, you know? Mosquitoes are quite important for the ecosystems, part of the diet of some small birds and the like. I know, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna click the thing. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? Oh, I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Muriel Ergonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds so much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Yoriage was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. They have no hope. They have no faith in us. Let us brook no further delay. Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. I guess it's just faster to walk. Are we going down? No, we're going this way. Do 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 do. This world mosquitoes are roughly dog-sized. Super no. Although if they're dog-sized, they're not as likely to sneak up on me in the middle of my sleep. Where did I go in? All right, over here. It's kind of like I had a friend. They lived in Perth, Australia. And they were like, don't you have like bears where you live? Like, aren't you afraid of like walking outside and seeing a bear? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna find a bear in my shoe or in my bed. Unlike a redback spider. So you know what? I'll take the bear. I'll take the bear. Thank you. Do 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 do. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. And I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Yay! I don't care what anyone says. I love when the little people, like, when they accompany you, like when you're like traveling around with the scions or whoever it happens to be, and they follow you. I feel like it helps immersion a lot. I like it. Oh, what a fine mist this is. Excuse me, friend. Oh, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can, We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden. So unreal. Oops. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. Oh, by all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, what a cute bun boy. I love heterochromia so much. The little fellers. The little guys. Oh, we're gonna teach the squapes. Oh, I know what these are. Squapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But then tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Isn't the philosopher's carrot the one that I tried too? The blue one? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice brunch. This is such an awesome answer, I feel like. Yeah, I fucking love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Florida blood is impartial to large rodents and winged pests. We're talking grapes. Grapes with us, or I'm drowning that ship myself. Yeah, nobody's surviving if grapes cannot survive with us. Ooh, wait. Are these oranges or apples? Lemons? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Oh, who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Oh. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. We have to consult your Yage about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors and so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the very idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still in my estimation, let no one say that I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Who cares? Let's eat? Yeah. Just like me for real. Oh, I almost jumped down there. Do 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 do. Pumpkins. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop. Can't you see? These are pumpkins. Oh, she's over here. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. I love soup and stew. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? This is so great. Although I can't help but draw parallels between Elpis and Labyrinthos. Are these lemons? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to match. Oh, here we go. As I have no idea how these are to be eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh, my tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Oh, how can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let us say our farewells and return to the others. Yeah, but would you, like, bite into a lemon? Oh, look at this large aura man's tiny tail. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and the oranges, less so with the pumpkin. Though I learned the hard way, they're not to be eaten raw. I can't find any way to get cooking way into this frame. It's fine. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Me with Xenos. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your mind, nothing will. More lemon? Haven't I suffered enough? The deceiver is great. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Ugh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst. The leopards are so great. This is... delicious! Though I still detect a hint of lemon. It complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vital bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state. It has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to the history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hidelin sees in your kind. Oh, Hidelin mentioned. Mankind, the Loporits, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about nature, about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. I did not expect this lore drop right here. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is unattainable. Perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial deem the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Miso? Pardon my Eosian, but what in the heaven cells? What in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the aetherius' species as possible. If you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Yoriage and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Heaven sells pudding as instructed by Puddingway. Excuse me. Somewhat after effect of taking my puffer is I cough quite a bit after, and then my airways feel a lot better. How you doing, Morum? Welcome in. Are those common naming schematics for the Loporits? The bunny-looking people? Yes. They're kind of like named after what they do. But naming conventions tend to differ depending on where you go. What race they are, what their role in society is. It's very nuanced actually in this game. That's why we call Grandma Yapping Way. No, we don't. Wait, do we? Like AI naming sets? I should hope not. I don't really know what that means. Hello, Taco. How you doing today? Stalling Way? Okay, that one is definitely been used. Yeah, there we go. There's the stalling way. Boy, cooking. I don't know why I gave Yuri that kind of accent, but alright. By Cooking Way's broad grin. I assume your excursion was a roaring success. There you are. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking what's it's yet? Where have you and Cooking Away been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I'm the leader, after all. Not to rub it in, but we've had the most fantastic time while you were away. Yuriage was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'm sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Perhaps closer to 5,000, give or take. Shit. Oh, Brain is dead. Oh no. Excuse me, sheesh. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for the cuisine? Limbs of the Vince is home to the Culinarians Guild. Far East has oodles of noodles. Miso do be a noodle kind of gal. But this would probably be more useful to what Cooking Way is looking for. What did I had time to visit? The more I learn of Theris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. See, and that's weird. That's weird. Because, like, I feel like... Why would her orders be to flee? Oh no, oh no. What is that? What is that? Why are there question marks in my Final Fantasy quests? What is that? Up there. I am not prepared. Hi, GoldenEye. Sorry if I didn't say hello to you earlier. A surprise! No! The only thing I hate more than the question marks is several cutscenes and meanwhile. Okay. It's terrifying. It's horrifying. I don't like it. Make them go away. Coco, make them go away. How do I make them go away? Several cutscenes. PTSD is so real. Clicking on Yuri, fuck. Okay, well maybe if I click on Yuri, they will go away. Sage Council. Yurage appears to be telling the Luprits in preparation for imminent departure. Alright. 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 Ah, but so no. I trust thy time at Merrill Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. Now we possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Luprit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Sage questions. Wait, it might actually be a pun. Oh. Growing Way is so over this shit. Okay. That was not too bad, okay? As far as question marks go, that was not too bad. That could have been worse. Okay, I didn't actually do a recap. I didn't actually do a recap of, like, what got us here. So last stream, Mizo finally dragged her ass out of the ocular after getting back from Elpis. Went to talk to her friends, found out her friends were dealing with fucking the final days happening in Garlemald, so she had to go there. We got to play as our friends, including Alize and Graha, which was great. They mostly fought off the forces, and we made a very dramatic late entrance. But everything was fine, except all of a sudden, Xenos was there. Just kind of killing time, being like, hey girl, what's up? Just like seeing if you wanted to have that fight to the death again. And I was like, no, go away. Alize kind of tore him a new one. Oh, sorry. Before that happened, the kid from Garlemald actually tore him a new one. And he was kind of like, if I had a good reason to do what I did, like, would you feel better? Like, it's not my fault that I don't have reasons that are good enough to, like, satiate you. And then he was kind of like, listen, life is meaningless. You have to find your own meaning. And I was like, wait, what? Wait, what did he say? I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. It was a good back and forth. It was. It was probably the most sense Xenos has ever made. In terms of, like, not just being a psychopath who loves murder. And then Alize was like, listen, bitch. And it was great. It was so good. Yeah, the worst person you know just made a great point is exactly what happened. And she did get the last word in, and it seemed to, like, land. Not that he showed any bother one way or the other, but it did. I feel like it gave him pause. I feel like it gave him a bit of pause. And then we decided to head back to Charlayan and ask the forum if we can help with their preparations, which gave Alphino a very good idea of where he's like, hey guys, let's strike a deal. We're gonna fix your ether engine problem, and in exchange, you're gonna let us talk to Hidelin. We know you talked to her. Like, don't pretend that you don't. We know you talked to her. But if we can do this for you, you're gonna let us talk to Hidelin. And they're like, well, we don't think you can do this, so sure. Go nuts. We talked to a very funny little Lalafell engineer. Our friends are currently gathering supplies to hopefully solve this problem. And so far, we've just been kind of helping the Loprits while we wait. From a character standpoint, Xenos is an interesting psychological study. As a person, I hate his guts. Relatable. I know Kogel is so good! The voice acting is incredible. The way they got busted, yeah, it's just like, hey guys, we're really smart. We know what you're up to. We know. So yeah, that pretty much brings us here. Like I said, not a heck of a lot happened compared to, like, Elpis. But it was good. It was a good chill way to get back in. Link Pearl Sound, this is Thancred. Xenos' voice actor is doing just... Oh, for sure. There's nothing... Like, Xenos as a character, he's a great character. We all need characters like Xenos. Because, like, I feel like this game does a good job making bad guys sympathetic, but they're still doing bad, right? Like, you still have to acknowledge that part. Except Emet-Selch. Emet-Selch did nothing wrong. But sometimes bad people are just bad. Like, they just suck. You know? And Xenos is like, he's just bad. What about Gaius? Okay, Gaius sucked, but he had a redemption arc. That's different. Gaius is... Emmett is baby girl. Alright, we do have an ad coming up, so we'll wait. Who doted on me? Where did that come from? Was it you? Oh, I think it was you. Hello. What a distinguished gentleman! Hello, Somcrid Waters. You're looking ravishing as always. Such hydration. He's so beautimous. Opera naming convention appears to sound procedurally generated, not AI schematic. Procedurally generated RNG is my video game passions. All in off topic there. Oh, they're not RNG though. The Loprits are named for what they do. Now do you understand why we love Emmett Silk? Oh, I've understood for a bit. I've understood for a while. I think there is just way more than I ever anticipated after Shadowbringers. Yes, they all have their own ways. Exactly. You get it. I guess while we wait, I can talk to the little guys. Ah, the Loprits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them while we wait. They're like children. Oh my god. Hello. It's an alpha. I wonder if the spontaneous, like, because Alpha didn't have a soul when we first met, right? I wonder if the spontaneous acquirement of a soul has to do with Dynamis. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wanted to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? I swear, the Loprits are fucking with us, guys. They're fucking with us. That was ever so delightful. And with this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs to your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for beings lacking in fur. Why did I not ask Jebke how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Okay. Carrot cake and carrot muffins actually do slap, though. When are they not fucking with us? I know, right? Alright, well, maybe while we wait, I will quickly use the bathroom again. Since Final Fantasy IV, yeah, they've been around a while. Hi, Ella! Alright, be right back. Oh yes, cream cheese icing, of course. Oopsie. Sorry, I grabbed a little lozenge to see if that'll help. Naming way, which let you rename your in-game character. Wait, that's great. I've been blackout drinks a few times. Ooh, carrot flan. I mean, it's hard to beat pumpkin. But I've had baked goods with like zucchini. Like zucchini cake is really good. I've had zucchini muffins, which are also really good. No, I'm not getting sicky. I had like a little bit of asthma before stream. And sometimes I just have to cough it out. Or, my friend's mom makes brownies. I think it's with avocado. Oh my god. No, it's with beets. She makes brownies with beets. You cannot taste the beets. But they are so good. Are you supposed to rinse? I have water. No, actual beets. Actual beets. Are they still like sweet? Oh yeah. They taste like brownies. You can't even tell. Hi, Meerkat. Alright, we should be done ads. That's such a cute emote. Beets are a good alternative to sugar. Yeah, she absolutely tries to put vegetables in all of her baked goods, and they're always so good. You can use avocado, I think, to replace like butter somewhat. Avocados can also be really good in baking. I love beets. Beets are so good. Like, I will just eat beets, like, in a salad, in like mixed vegetables. They're really good. All right, shall we? Give me the dirt. Thank you for sitting through ads. Ads only run once an hour, and I never do any MSQ stuff while ads are up. So unless the cutscene is one that plays on its own, I will always try and stop so that if you don't have a sub, then you don't miss anything. Sound good? Sound good. Let's go. Hi, Thistle. Yes, Mizono, that was indeed me verbalizing a sign to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? It's because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logiscon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Oh, the forest of the first one was purple. I mean, Mizo kind of like spent a lot of her early time in Gridania. I wish I could pick them all. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, how ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. This is Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though, aided by our goodly growing way, we might yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Be of use to people. I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. Yurioshi. If you say so. I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start off with him. Oh, who's moping? Tis as good a place as any. Come. Hello, Thancred. You'd best go with them. I don't think Uriel misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any lovebirds in tears. Who was that? You're so pretty. Hi, Janet. Oh yeah, you were Sailor Moon. I feel like I haven't seen you since the moon. I will not tell anyone your secrets. Look at the new and improved emotionally intelligent Thancred. Arena's taught him so much.
Lots of text size 10-4.
Yo, Fafina, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Silver Linings. Silver Linings, welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now on the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. Well, look at this, a troubled researcher. We can't have that. We can't have that. Sailor Notsuki, just like Mizo. Oh. Can I help you? Can we help you? Oh. It is you who'd help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Ah, those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that's none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run before have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. I hope he's not succumbing to despair. Please don't let the final days come to Charlayan now. That will be such bad timing. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Well, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one of the great big cosmos rather than separate places... Aw, look at them nerding out. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lobrits to attend them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, to learn more about them while we're at it. This is such a good idea. Oh, thank God, I was so worried. About emote-only mode. Coco is being a troll right now. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Mizono, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out, distressed and the apprehensive. Inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperit and a Loperit for every place. Oh, I'm standing on Growing Way. The final day is doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many a Sharlayan. Pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. Hee There you are. Hi, Cian. She looks so good, blonde. Oh my god. Absolute smoke show. Yeah, I agree with whoever said earlier that the scar might have something to do with the heterochromia, like maybe damage to the eye. So cool. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kurajans, but to imagine every illness or injury that might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Not emote-only Walker. We call Coco Trolling Way. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Why is she just like me for real, though? Oh my god. Why is she hunched like Emmett Silk? Good god. Is that why that guy stood like that? She is beyond your help. Oh my gosh. Also... oh my god. Treasure to Cat, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still on the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. Also, thank you for the follow, Emma. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. I thought she had heterochromia, which is like super rare to see in NPCs. I can see you're enjoying the madness of the nearby people, and that you've turned off the loop. Wait, the what? gotta be more people. Oh my god, we only found one troubled person. Level-headed engineers and oxymoron, are you speaking from experience? The looping music? Oh no, it's on. It's just quiet. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Aw, the cleaner seems fine if in need of a break. The loop endures. I kind of like it though. Despondent engineer. Oh, he's crying. Ugh, just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Oh, you know that airship pilot that I might speak with? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Skeptical researcher. This one has a Graha face. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Oh, wait, that's the like. Sorry, that like I've never seen that emote before. The like knocking themselves on the head thing. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through a sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Hello, Mia. Look at your little Vivi minion. Sorry, Gigi, apparently. Calm researcher. This person might not need help, but we'll lock them anyways. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and that's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Aw, this researcher has the support she needs. This game is really like nailing home how much we need other people. Just gonna check to make sure there's nothing out here, because it does kind of encompass the circle. So far, nothing at all. Now, none of that. Go away. Note to future self in a lot of scripts. That's really funny. Have you ever written like a letter to your future self? I feel like a lot of people did that as an assignment when they were a kid. How might I help you? Oh my, what a lovely idea. I too notice people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Oh, but don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Well, that's rude. We're doing fine, okay? Grimacing naturalist. Oh, but she's so cute. My face? What's wrong with my... ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, were brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Irascible Administrator. Yeah, he looks irascible. Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Ugh, unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be of more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all to inflict this man upon the loporits. He's just like, I don't think so. Yeah, I think if he lost all his hair from stress, it's his own fault. Cute. Mammoths, unlike those made of flesh or blood, can actually keep secrets, which is why we employ them here. Reduced costs on hair care. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... the loporits are willing to help. Well, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy souls. I don't know, this boss kind of sounds like they suck. Just saying. Excuse me. This congestion hopefully won't last. Because I have a karaoke battle tomorrow. I'm gonna need my voice. And I find it's like a little bit annoying to be clearing my throat constantly. It should. Like I said, I usually get a little bit congested after. It's Orkinbull. Alright, that guy doesn't need help. Mild tea with honey? I could go make a throat coat tea. I do have honey. I like honey in my coffee. Alright, not this way. Oh, there's a distracted researcher. Hello, friend. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds are rippling down and up to the mountain. 55 bunches of weeds in the ground. Yeah, this one, struggling. Oh, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Oh, pleasant conversation partners, and oh, it's so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. It's like, we've got cute bunnies. Oh, cute bunny is absolutely a good stress relief. Unconcerned cleaner, this guy's probably fine, but just in case we're getting baited. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Oh, too busy for a chat? For his benefit or otherwise, alright. Okay, there wasn't anything outside the walls last time, so I doubt there is this time. Cute anything stress relief? Exactly. Hidelin knew what she was she knew what she was doing when she made the labyrinths. She's like, this is gonna be scary as hell. Okay, are there any in this area that I missed? Adele! I always missed Adele. Hooray! Alright. I gotta find 2 more sad bitches. Well, alright then. Alright, alright, alright. Eh. Okay, she was fine. I need an IRL spell where I can levitate a book in front of my face, because holding up a book really hurts my wrists. That's why I really like my Kindle for that reason. Okay, I feel like I've been here before. Caught me reading in a corner. Is that you? Okay, I was up here. Okay, I found someone there. Oh, there's someone. No one's on the Asians? Never. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Emmetsog must have felt this way. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Ooh, so polite. Alright, I just need one more person in need of help. Trying to think of where I missed. I did go up here. I feel like I just checked this. Yeah, this is where Jessamy is. Aha! Hyperventilating engineer. Oh, this guy really needs us. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Bro is having a panic attack. Oh, pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. Oh, no cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives, dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Woohoo, 8 to 8 fish. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. Oh, I'm breathing more easily already. Whee! was like, I hope there's like one little place that I missed. Oh, look, everyone's here. It's fine to admit you're scared, you know? The density, however. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. Well, if you put it that way. How much... So much dust will not cause respiratory problems? The estimate seems inaccurate to me. This is so cute. Ah, behold, Misono. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather mortal prints as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Aww. This is so nice. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to now? Oh. I think this guy's doing the same quest as me. Who would like to discuss quantum mechanics? Me, please. I love quantum physics. Look at this team. We're gonna do great.
So much in, well, in forever.
Almost quite literally.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Aww.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way is our pilot? Oh, God.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Thancred, that's racist.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
I thought Living Way was going to be like, you all look the same to us, too.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Aww. That's our little guy whisperer.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder. He was gonna say Moonbreeder, right?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh, are these her parents?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yes.
God. Oh, no.
I am.
Are these her parents? Are these Moonbreeder's parents?
Vilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
He's gonna feel so bad about avoiding them. Not pre-watched, by the way.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Poor Urianger.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
The nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
I'm gonna say when Brita takes after her mom. Yeah, I was like, there's gonna be a hug here.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Urianger really blamed himself.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
I'm fine, I'm okay.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh, Mom.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy.
Are you now?
We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
They're like parents to him, too.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
Yeah, I don't think Urianger was annoyed. I'm gonna be so for real. He loved her.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Moon Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Yeah.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That's like how many expansions of like pent up grief for that to finally have like a modicum of closure? Oh man. 4 expansions? He got the ultimate mom hug. I love that they are like parents to him too. Oh my god. I forgot that knife was still in there. Ugh, let me just take that out of there. I mean, Moonbreeda's come up a fair amount, I would say. The shaky arms, the little like brow crease he has when he starts crying. Like him finally hugging her back. The snotty crying. Just like me for real. The man with all the words left speechless. That thing he says about how like, you know, poets about loss and emotion and all of that stuff, like just fucking useless in the face of actual grief. You like happiness? Too bad. Fuck you. Yeah, just cutting onions. We're good. We're fine. I don't need these. It's the asthma, okay? For sure, the asthma. I was dealing with grief from my father when I saw it, and hear Urianger talk about how he tried to hold everything but didn't know what to do, and how he carried a piece of Moonbreeda with me. This broke me. I had to lay down and cry for a bit. The dev team did really good. Oh my god, Gustavo, no kidding. Mom and C4 is the first RPG game I played. That's awesome. Yeah, like, I've talked about this before. I never used to cry in front of people before I played this game. But also B, I've never been good at dealing with grief. I've been really bad at it. And part of going through this game was me dealing with the grief of losing my friend, even though it's like been several years at this point. I put off playing this game because this was one of his favorite games, and there was a big vigil in the game when he died, and as much as that made me happy and I thought this community was amazing, I was worried about like it would feel sad playing it without him. But this game makes you deal with your grief, and it teaches you so many different ways to process it. And it's really healing in that sense. Not good at grief. Welcome to Grief Walker 14. Ugh. Excuse me. Now I can go get dinner. Bye. it shows so many different ways to handle it, and it's like good and bad, right? Like Heaven's Ward was very vengeance focused, and then it was kind of like, hey, maybe that wasn't the best way of dealing with that. This is Ishikawa Zone. Here's grief. Time to learn how to process it. Oh, you were just starting to get over that? No, here it is again. And that's grief in a nutshell. Like, grief is not linear, you know? Like, it will technically get easier over time, but also there are going to be days where it feels like it just happened, and that's just how it works. Hi, Heavy Metal Chocobo. They talk about grief in such different ways for what I heard in life, and it's so well made. I agree. Yeah, they dealt with vengeance through Justinian's development, and like now he's like the dragon lad, so you know, he's kind of like the champion of dragons. They balance light, funny moments with these huge emotional swings. It's art, it's peak, it's so peak. Grief is very much a weight connected to an elastic band. Sometimes it just comes back, exactly. I lost my mom a month ago, and I'm glad she is at peace and not in pain anymore, but I don't miss her. And I think that's, like, everyone processes in their own way. Like, I used to be bad at grief in the sense that it never felt like it touched me, and I felt like I was doing it wrong. And it's like, obviously I knew logically that I was sad, but I feel stuff in such a delayed way, that I'm like, I don't know how to process something when I'm not actively able to feel it. Ball in a box metaphor? I like how Justice didn't look the way you would expect in Stormblood either. Shadowbringer's depression. Listen. Slowly creeps up on you after a bit. It just hits hard in like the weirdest ways for me, I guess. I think that's why I like avoided playing this game, where I'm like, nope, it's gonna make me cry about my friend, so I'm not gonna do that. Stormblood patches were really nice, and the side content I felt was really good too for Stormblood. They're like, congratulations, you're our son now. I feel like he always had, right? Like them being like, listen, you could beat people up for being like mean to Urianger, or you could just be Urianger's best friend and connect him to other people. And she's like, that involves beating up less people, which sucks, but it also maybe involves a nicer life for Urianger. So like maybe we do that. My mother and my 3 siblings each had a different timing and a different way to deal with grief, and some are still going through it. Absolutely. Like, I'm not very good at funerals, especially open casket funerals. I'm sorry, I want to imagine my loved ones while they're still alive. And when my Nana passed away, my mom was super pushing me to go up to my Nana's casket and look at her. And I was like, I don't want to. Like, I don't want her to see her that way. And my mom was kind of like, well, what will people think? Blah, blah, blah. And she really, like, pressured me into doing it. And I regret it. Like, I super regret it. Because I preferred to imagine my grandma alive. So, closed casket? Yeah, that would be preferable for me, too. Or cremation or anything like that. Imagine a box, and inside there's a button and that when hit, it causes the grief. Inside is a ball bouncing. At first the ball is big and hits the button a lot, but over time it gets smaller. Hits the button less, but when it does hit, it still brings the same grief. Exactly. That's pretty true. And it's like, it's always as powerful. Like, I think when Binks when Binks died, because she died in a pretty awful way. It was really traumatic, and I don't think I've ever had to experience grief so acutely and so powerfully, like in the moment. I was like super not okay for like 2 months straight. Like I was just like literally in some of the worst emotional states I've ever been in. My funeral request is very specific. No casket, no viewing. If I go first, my brother's to bring all my D&D character sheets and my old characters will be the big bags for a one-shot campaign. Oh, I love that. I think I prefer celebrations of life to funerals, personally. Hearing the brands talk about Membrina, we do want to have more time with her. Such a good character. I agree. Like, I wish I had known a little bit more about Membrina before she died. Because I loved her as a character and I wanted to know more, and she alluded to like sexy times with Urianger, and that was really funny. I just really wanted to know more. I wanted to know more. It really does feel like she died way too early, but I'm glad that there are just ways that we get to experience her as the story goes on. Hi, San. You're not too late. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you for caring about my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing that he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Oh. The classic Regadian language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow, and I knew it had chosen her, and that she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Considering the significance of the moon now, that's just so nice. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to named her for the sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But, fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Her parents are so lovely. Can you adopt me? I would love to be adopted. Thank you. And I feel like Urianger avoided for so long, you know, approaching them because he felt responsible. Because he was the one who brought Moonbrita in. Aww, my big tall Elysian bro. Welcome back, Hella. You only missed a little bit of crying. Would they like to have a pet lizard? Oh, Mizuno, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far, far harder had I faced them alone. Aww. Give that man a hug. I think he needs another hug. I think you're right. Yeah. Accepting kindness is also a theme of the game. Also something that I am terrible at. Yeah, I feel like that's not gonna happen. Sorry, someone joined my server and immediately tried to friend request me, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna try to friend request everyone in the server, so I'm just gonna give them the boot. How about that? I would never miss you suffering the same way I did. We all suffer together. I think that's part of the process. Oh, you're on mobile. Oh, well, that's good. We should have an ad up soon. Strangely, the crying cleared some of the congestion, so my throat and stuff feels a lot better. We do have some ads up, though. I think. I don't know if they're up. As soon as they're up, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. My favorite things about writing in this game is that your party isn't just your coworkers or allies, they're each other's friends and emotional rocks. I love that too. And I remember getting through A Realm Reborn and like when you beat Ultima and you have that like little party with your friends and you're all celebrating the fact that you beat Ultima. And I felt strangely separated from the Scions at that point in the game where I'm just like, yeah, you know, like we're working towards the same goal, but I don't feel like anyone really knows Mizo as a person yet. And I remember Mizo's journal entry was her very much writing like, hey, like I'm part of this group and I would kind of die for them, but I also feel very separated. And that's like a personal experience that I've had where like I am worried I'm not connecting as deeply as I should. And I realized like we didn't really know the Scions at that point in A Realm Reborn, and we would come to know them so much better and like go through so much more. And by the end of post A Realm Reborn, it was so different. Like post A Realm Reborn, things changed so much by like the Bloody Banquet. I was like, wait a second, hold up. We're connected. Yeah, and then Heaven's Ward, and like, you know, you just got so attached to characters so quickly. I don't know, I guess I just like became more real. The good old parting glass. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while ads are up. Yeah, so if you need to grab a snack, get some water, shut your legs, take a little break, I'll be right back too. Attached to characters, a smile better suits a hero. Stop it. This game used to be so fun and easy. Nothing bad ever happens. Oh my god, this scene is like, it's got me in my feels, right? Because I'm thinking about like how Moonbritta's parents said that like, be a bridge, why don't you be a bridge between Urianger and other people? And I realized like Urianger used to be very reserved, almost like hiding all the time, very secretive. He always wore a mask, he always hid his face. And I think some of that comes from trauma of like being bullied and being excluded. But as time went on, like he kind of like was a bridge between our group and the Asians, our group and what was going on in the First. As soon as everyone was transported to the First in Shadowbringers, he became a bridge between us and the Fae folk. Like, he's become a bridge between us and the Loprits and everything going on the moon. Like, Moonbritta was a bridge for Urianger, and Urianger is like honoring that. by being a bridge himself. He's really like connecting us to these little guys. Our group in the Warriors of Darkness, yeah, that's kind of where it all sort of began. Like, and it seemed like he was betraying us, but it was like such a difficult choice to sort of align with what seemed to be our enemies. He's using his knowledge as a bridge. I'm dead. I love him so much. Yeah, Moonbreeda taught him to take care of others, you know, despite how they might treat you. And like, you know, he was our bridge to the Warriors of Darkness, and that ended up being like so pivotal in Shadowbringers, where like our Bert was literally us in another world. Emet-Selch was a bit more of a bridge where the Ascians were concerned. Yes and no. Emet-Selch is kind of a weird outlier though. Cause Urianger was the whole reason we ended up sort of going there and fixing the shit they fucked up in the first. Moonbreeda was a huge influence on his life in so many ways. Thank you for being our moon-blessed bridge to a good group of people. I like her dad's explanation of her name. Aw, Urianger was my least favorite scion. That deep to him catapulted him to the second spot because Y'shtola is still the best. Y'shtola is definitely the best. I have trouble because like Y'shtola and G'raha are definitely up there. Alizé is up there. But they're all really close together, you know what I'm saying? Like no one's like super towering over another where I would be like, yeah, you know what, I would sacrifice this scion for this scion. She hired the voice actor for the game Warframe. The first time I saw the voice actor for Emet-Selch was like long before I ever knew this game existed. He was in Rome. And now I want to go back and watch Rome just for that. He was in HBO's Rome. Picking a favorite scion that isn't Lise would be like picking my kids. Okay, Lise isn't a scion though. I think if I had to pick between Alizé and Alphinaud, we all know which way that's going. I'm sorry, Alphinaud, but yeah, Alizé is my girl. Downloading Warframe, I did see that he is in that. Yeah. It's like, I'll think about it. I heard his voice in the teaser today. Oh man. He's just such a good voice actor. Yeah, especially Rome Reborn Alphinaud. That guy was a bit of a brat. But like, he's also a child, you know? Like, he's a child who came from means and had like the best education in the world. Of course he was gonna come out a little bit egotistical. Alizé was tempered by the fact that she wasn't as brilliant as Alphinaud, but she like recognized it. Ra's English voice actor is named Sexiest Man Alive. I am aware, and I wholeheartedly agree. Reddit mod Alphinaud was crazy. Yeah, he had people like falling all over himself. Like, it's, you know, I feel like Alizé was more the type of person to like want to be judged on her merits, and she's not as susceptible to like flattery. Yeah, he was 10 out of 10 insufferable. The voice actor did great. Isn't that one of the Critical Role guys who voiced a Realm Reborn Alphinaud? Isn't it like Liam something? Oh, sorry, Sam Riegel. Sorry, Sam Riegel, you're right. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, because of his situation. That's gonna go to your head a little bit. Unless you're Alize and you're just built different. Alright. Shall we continue? We've gone a little bit off topic. .3 ending with her jumping in for battle. Yes, that's my girl. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ah, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lobrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Yurioshis are like, really? She will only accept help from you? Oh good, I do have more blue quests now. Nice. More likely to accept help from you, but also I really have other things I, like, could be doing. So, bye. This was Thancred. This was, in fact, Thancred. Do 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 do. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Graha. Where's Graha? Just peace vanishes. I miss the Catboy. I always miss the Catboy, and I think I might have a little bit of separation anxiety where Graha is concerned for, like, reasons. Which I'm sure you understand. He might have gotten shot. Listen, that was an accident. Unless you're talking about when Emmett shot him and not when I shot him. Miss Ono, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Arporeia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Ah, yes, good. Animal crates. How's your cat companion name? This one? This is Binks. Named after my cat who passed away last year, so that she can just keep playing with us. I rated 6 out of sides. Stop this. Is that an El Creamy? It looks like a Mega El Creamy. The cat. That's our cat. The fact that they exist in Elpis and cats are technically, you know, tens of thousands of years old. I know, I love the crystal, like the way I got attached to Graha in the Crystal Tower series back in Post Realm Reborn, only to have him snatched away immediately. I was like, I hate this game. I hate it here. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. Could you put that there with the others? Hello, Crossel. Yes, it is Final Fantasy XIV Friday. Welcome in. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? I offered to help. Huh. And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Thanks, Thancred. They call him Thanksrid. If you were wondering why I was tasked with bringing those boxes to Arporeia to begin with, so was I. Wait, if you're wondering why... Oh, okay. He's also wondering why? I was awkwardly phrased. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Alza's like, yay, tasks. I love my silly little tasks. I know so much, because I just posted the 5.3 video recently, and anytime the Crystal Exarch is involved, people are like, you know, those raids weren't mandatory when I was going through MSQ for the first time, so I had no idea who this person was. I was like, that's so sad. I forgot about Graha and who he was. I'm so sad for you. For me, it was like a pivotal moment and a character that I got attached to immediately, because I was like, this guy's a fucking nerd, but also like so kind. Oh, what's up? Thank you for the Popoto. Forgive an ankle biter? Read the text, wait. Read the text, it's me, uh-oh. An alarmingly overgrown Popoto suitable for raising hardy Lullifels. Wow. Any Lullifel reading this may rest assured that this does not qualify as cannibalism. Wow. Yeah, well, I forgot, like, for most people, it had been years since they had done the Crystal Tower series. For me, it had probably been a year of me, like, pining over Graha. And every time we had something to do with the Crystal Tower, I was like, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? And then, like Coco said, I performed the, like, greatest self-gaslight of all time, where we got to the first, and here was this guy who used the tower to summon me to another realm, and I was like, yo, did you see anyone named Graha Tia in the tower? And he was like, no, I didn't see. There wasn't anyone with that name in the tower when I took control of it. And I was like, well, that sucks. Anyway, I believed him implicitly. This must be Theopoldin. Judging by the name, yeah. I keep thinking that we've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Wait. He do be looking familiar. Yeah, he didn't lie. I know. Like, because Graha's a terrible liar, right? Terrible liar. And thus did I use you. You're like, you know, nobody believes you, bro. Nobody believes you. So he had to like tell the truth in a very selective way. It never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlene Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Foshido's children, are you not? Alphino Nalze at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've last met. Good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, but alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. Oh, we can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. I was like, yeah. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Hey girl, spill the tea. Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino Nalze, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Cause like, okay, I remember when we first, oh, there's Astra. I remember when we first got to Charlayan and the twins got so disowned. And then you meet their mom, and mom's like, yeah, you know, he really changed. He really changed after the twins were born. And even now, he seems like so annoyed. He seems so, like, anytime his children make progress, he seems like so weird about it. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Eighth Better. Yeah, well, I do a lot of things. I'm multi-talented, okay? Oh, Theobaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Pursuit. Perchance to dream. It's already 9:30? Shit. Ah, quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. What, you mean fetch quests? Oh, man. The twins' papers need only to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, not with a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, as you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveille name garners such respect in the Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nuncriff's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Oh, I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded the nation. They simply were there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nomcrypt's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nomcrypt's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue, which Fort Richelieu is not doing right now. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of one who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Ah, you remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlatan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy, their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods no, Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. And take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. It's a funny way of showing it, that guy. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak later. Oh no, we're getting dad lore. We're getting adorable dad lore. Hail, you three! Yay! Speak his name and he shall appear. I was like, where's Graha? There he is. Found him. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you. Use me. But I won't object to more. Fortunately, Alizai and I have private commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Mizono? Can you spare the time? For Graha, always. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Ayo. As much as I'd like to press the button for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange that your father spoke of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of you. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Kwaha! An unspecified task awaits you. I can't wait. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs to fan the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have bored the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Oh, this is where we part then. We'll see you in the Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Alright, alright. This way then. They're so cute. Hee. So fire aspected, yeah. To the south. I was like, man, it sure has been a long time since we've seen Graha, and there he is. The game's like, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Our bad. Like I said, just have a little bit of a separation anxiety. I know he's not locked up anywhere, but still. Hee. I gotta hug my boy. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this is to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little threat, I'm sure. They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I'm suspecting he was locked up somewhere. You would know exactly where. Well... Listen. No comment. No comment. Oh, hello. Oh. The other guy over there is Reaper. I know the other Sprout is in the same place. Oh. Cooperation. Emma would have wanted it this way. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a significant difference in his forge flames by the time I return. And since I have you, there's another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been Delbus. Oh no. The music. As we have established, refined adamantite is product of Alec. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. You mean Fentaniel? You mean Hermes? Did he remember his life as Hermes? That's about when he was awakened, wasn't it? No, I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ursians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and the inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon proved that these languid souls, or provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but he could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. The motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. He knows about Mizo's musings. Oh no, he knows. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? That's just a Graha theory. He's really smart, okay? He's kind of onto something. Cause like souls don't, and we've kind of mentioned this, souls don't necessarily retain the memory in terms of like clarity, but it might retain the like feeling of them, the drive and the like imprint. So like, is he trying to get there because of Meteon and just like doesn't know it? Yeah, we might as well walk. He's nerding out. I love him so much. Just like me, for real. I love nerding out. I love theorizing about this game. Yeah, but Hermes wasn't revived at that point in time. But it does kind of suggest like, hey, this is the way they use to wake up the souls to their like indelible memories, so to speak. Even Monty Shane kind of talked about that. Maybe those souls, like those marks, aren't from Ether, but from Dynamis. I did thoroughly brief Coco on the refined Amantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. He's like, I promise I didn't nerd out too hard on the Lalafell, okay? Oh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much, Graha, but there's not much. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Lest you can conjure up that refined adamantine any faster. Ooh, aether currents. Coco is, as usual, worked up over the aether burner. I trust you. I do trust you to deliver on that promise. I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there nothing else we can do to assist with in the meantime? Oh, I wish. This isn't about so unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've got mistakes to make. He really is Junkrat, isn't he? In that case, I suppose I should go on and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more. Excuse me, I sneezed. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, intentionally or unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the chalet in Hamlet anon. Thank you. Whew. I'm fine. Any smoke arising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say, got it? Alright, little guy. Alright. May the 12 bless you. May the 12 bless and keep you. Wait, that fits so good. Hold up. We're like Wednesday and Enid. Goth girlfriend and bubblegum goth. Anyway. Oh, sorry. No, it's okay. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Await your companions? Yes. I think we do. Yes. Waiting. Greetings. I love my friends. Oh, this music.
All set, I take it?
My other wife.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Anastinian.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
I like how everyone in the Scions kind of has their like subgroups sometimes.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Everyone's happy.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Now, I have a feeling this is where something might go wrong.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Cryle!
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Did he just call Cryle the devil?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
What did we do? What happened? Wait, what? This was supposed to be good.
Now,
wasn't
where
it?
might this delivery be? Oh.
Wait, that's a lot, right? Wait.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh,
By the
Madeline.
12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god. Kate Zip.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
We got a lot of friends.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh, Psycard.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
You know, Emmeline is like growing up and I respect it.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Hey, come on now.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
They're good friends, really.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock.
Hancock?
And
Saruman.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
No way.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Yeah, Seryu's a little intense like that, if I remember correctly.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That looks familiar.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Are these certain things like you only get these if you've done that side content?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
He's like, I made that mistake once.
Looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh, nice. All right.
We funded the venture. When?
Tataru?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Oh, Tataru, you're so brilliant.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, Mother!
I was gonna say Mom?
Ameliance.
Fortuno's like, what? Wait, what?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Fortuno's like, what? What?
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
I love her so much.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Kryle's the best. Tataru's the best.
Erenville!
Erenville?
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Kryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
He's so pissed.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yo, wait, Sid and Omega and Alpha and Nidhana?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, and Nero, I guess.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Right? That's
Sid,
what I'm saying.
You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Oh, Sid.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, the side content is getting mentioned and I love it.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Hey, that's where Mizo was born.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Imagine how much longer this expansion would be if, like, you personally had to help all of these people do these things.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Alexander plot stuff mentioned.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Oh.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
That would be very useful
As
information.
he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever.
I'm gonna snooze that one. Ashdai's?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yay, Tiamat!
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Yeah, he's been sleeping a while.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Wait, are they giving us, like, basically etheric solar panels in the form of dragon scales? Because that's so cool.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Didana.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
I love Coco, okay?
Forget a 6%.
More of this guy,
gaming
please.
efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Is this where? Is this where Fortuna was like, yeah, we're not gonna let you talk to Hidelin, actually. Bye. I don't like that look.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened
I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
I love how everyone just kind of teases Fortuno the same way everyone teases Alphino.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
This
Though
music.
I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Hello, Esper. What's going on? Who's all the people? Who's all the people?
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Like my own children.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh, great. Words, just what I'm good at. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me. I think Miso's more of a like lend us your strength kind of gal. I don't know if I'd call it a triumph yet. I want to test fate.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I was not expecting that tender moment from Fortuno, considering what a pain in the ass he's been. But I guess he just like truly didn't understand what they had set out to do. Such a fantastic scene for him. And like obviously it was something to do with protecting his children. I just didn't understand like I didn't understand what disowning them was supposed to do, if it was like not to dissuade them. Cause like I feel like disowning them is a great way to send them like in the opposite direction where you want them to go. The cutscenes get so big when you do all the side con, is so cool. Yeah, we did have kitty treats earlier. Let me just take a quick little break and do that. All right, Esper, you want to train? Come. Hesper was hitting the train button. Come. All right, touch. Touch. There you go. Yeah, you all done? I think that was an accidental press. Is it pretty? Is it pretty? Is it pretty? Good girl. There we go. We got our 2 treats. Added in some train since she was asking for that too. I missed Moon's parents when full glad I made it for Fortuno's scene. That's like 2 good parental scenes in one stream. And considering we don't get a lot of parent moments in this game, it's pretty awesome. Hi, Esvio. Starlito's on catch up. There was a lot. Parent Walker. Hi, XL. We love parent moments. We love good parent moments. Even sad ones. Give me a second. I do need to change my earbuds because they are dying. So give me 2 seconds. Also, hi, Dissatisfied. I would definitely say that when Brita's parents was like emotional in this sort of tough way, and that like it was nice, but it was sad, but it was nice. Literally, I thought Fortuno was gonna just like try to stop them again, you know? I thought for sure Fortuno was gonna be like, you guys can't do that. It's too dangerous. Blah, blah, blah. I'm your dad. You should listen to me. I hope this case is dead. Oh, I know what. It's probably connected to my phone again. It does this sometimes. Hello. Oh good, the ad's coming up finally. Are they not working? Hello? It's like they should be. Might have to put them back in the case. Yeah, ad incoming, that's okay. Just trying to get my earbuds to turn on. Do. This has not happened before. Oh, there we go. Finally, they turned on. Alright, turn that off. We turn on the side tone. Alright, I can hear myself. Great. Alright, since we have an ad up, it's gonna be a great time to have a bio break. Stretch your legs and get a snack, since there will be an ad up. And once again, I don't do content while there are ads because I want y'all to have the best experience while I'm having the best experience. Oh god! I forgot this person is like doing the same things as me. Like obviously they're going through the story the exact same way that I have been. So it's not like they're not like a viewer, right? They're not like following too close. So the spoiler channel is a thread that's in the Final Fantasy channel, so you have to click at the little thread at the top. Alright, ads are up. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, get some water. I suggest you do the same. Stretch your legs, get a little snack break, and I will be right back. Oh good, people are finding the spoiler channel, that's great. Yeah, because I don't check in there, so if you have questions that you're not sure are spoilers, yeah, hit up people in that channel. Oops. Did I hit a button that I shouldn't have hit? Oh, we're good, okay. So, I feel like Fortuno's parents, like... I think that's the closest I've come to a game sort of like... Not being super parallel to my own parents, but like... My parents aren't the most like touchy-feely kinds of parents, and we do clash because we do have very different ways of viewing the world. And I'm kind of hyper independent. So that has caused some friction. But in general, they do seem to, you know, respect my path when push comes to shove. Hello, friends. I don't think I've said hello to Lyther or Sarine, who are being awesome NPCs right now. Love y'all. Same way, I see y'all over there. I see you. That's my little NPC crew. Oh, there's SBO. Don't mind the ASEAN. Oh, I saw nothing. SBO's always so dapper. Alright, while we're waiting for ads to clear up. Oh, back from ads. Nice. I'm gonna start talking to my friends. Unaided, we scions have never gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Istola! I also haven't seen you in a while. I must hug my other wife. Lee sent along a letter. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting to the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the elegance when next we meet. Oh my god, poor Lise. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? No? I am not ready for this. Whatever we're about to do. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Tataru, you did so well. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Arenval's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners at hand, though. Would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hainish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I'm cold. I think I need some heat. Hopefully Luke won't notice if I turn the thermostat up 1 degree. 1 degree. Well, I guess I've talked to everyone. Hello, Alphino. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hidelin may be contacted. We ought to meet him at Arporeia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Arporeia then. I am really curious. I am really curious to hear about how we're going to talk to Hidelin, how that is going to go. Oh, we gotta go to Labyrinthos. Alright. Alright. Wait, I guess I can do this. I'm smart. I know how this game works. Damn, I've been so suspicious of this guy the whole time, and now I'm like, alright, I guess you're a nice dad now. Miss Ono, I've already showed the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Fortuna really said, I don't want to ride with you. I will say, this thing is so cool. You're with Master Foshino, yes? Just step inside the lift here. To the lower levels. So many Ormill runs. Are you doing the Mog Tome thing? Sorry, this felt very like final boss for a second, and I was like, wait, whoa, what's going on? Are we gonna fight? What's going on here? No, it scared me for a second. It's like when Emmett Silk's just waiting for you at the, like, place in the middle of Amarant. I was like, whoa, wait a second, Dad. He's like, you must fight me for the the right to be a parent to my children. Round 1, fight! From here, we proceed to the heart of the Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek an audience with the star, whence we will embark on a journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. All right, let's go. Oh, this is where we are. All right. I think we can probably unlock flight in this area now. Somehow it feels like very pathetic fallacy that it's raining. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. It's just right into a cutscene. Okay. Wanted to look around a bit, but apparently not. Whoa. Alright, I know someone on the dev team is a Trekkie. I know it. I bid you welcome to the Thomazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the Ark, over which we have long labored. That's a teeny tiny boat. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on freight capacity. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. We have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They're sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. So we get shrunk to be put in there? If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Ooh, there's a device. Honey, I Shrunk the Musical. Well, that's what it seems like, right? That seems to be the idea. Micro notes, Yuki. Small of the moon. Alright, we gotta talk to our friends because there's too much interesting shit happening. To think how many generations labored for this end, that we might aim high still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hidelin no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they are working on the Aetherburner. And all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see that ship is put to good use. If meeting Hidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Kryl, what are you planning? There will be no self-sacrificing from this point on. You must learn of Hidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I doubt this is what Erenvel meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe that everything that was hidden underneath this... I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath this city the entire time. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Ooh. See, this looks like the Enterprise though, right? This is like literally Enterprise shaped from above. Anyways, I'm not a nerd. Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bluveda were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Graha? Are you nerding out so hard right now? It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel, in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. That's your ancestors. Oh shit, this place is huge! I don't know if I have time to walk all around this thing, but it's pretty cool. Ask that you divide it into inspection amongst your duties. Damn. Cuthbert. Alright, well, let's talk to Fortuno and let's find out about Hidelin. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No, but I fear I have little choice. Her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. You're not a grandma? Tell that to my 118 grandkids. I didn't even notice it was question marks for a second. Wait. This way? I think. Oh shit! Wait, that's so sick! Is that what I think it is? That's a whole ass galaxy down there! Nobody cue the Shadowbringers theme, please. I'm scared. Hi, Valen. I'm so scared. I guess I can talk to all my friends again. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, I'm pretty nervous too. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hidelin's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. That's what I'm thinking! With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. It's just literally an elevator. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. Are you afraid of the sea? The aether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. That's true. It's an elevator. Haha. Is the railing functional? I always try. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the antitower, and once more, here in the Mason. So cool. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that would allow us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aitiascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aitiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her. Know of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aitiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea, without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's very soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will reclaim you with teleportation magics. Oh boy! To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist with assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Krile might be good at that. Please, allow me. She did spend an awful lot of time. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes. But even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There's no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Oh, Krile! I will assist in the manner the Master Fortuno has laid out. However, I might still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. In these ages past, or those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea. Oh, God. The Emmett brain rod just hit me so fucking hard. I just ruined my fucking... God damn it. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Our final resting place. It was a hand, just like, take me right out. Oh, fucking Hades. I got bonked by the brain rot so hard. in its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of those memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh no, wait a second, oh no, wait. I'm scared. Wait, no, wait. Well, time to talk to everyone. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the aether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. But if you can't hear me, be assured I am watching over you. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, the danger is not compared to what will result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Oh man, hi Esper. Yeah, Y'shtola has a little stamp card at this point. Oh. Yeah, give me a second to talk to people, though. Give me okay. Esper, Dari now. We've always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some of you harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Is this gonna be worse than Elidibus's fucking trial? What will you do? Maybe our enemies are down there, but we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about a meeting with Hidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I'd rather not think on it. Let's move on. Some part of them remains in the ethereal sea. Do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She told us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done. And we will. He's so hoping to see Minophilia. Cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their aether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to zodiacs, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is just justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. Haha, everyone's hurting me right now. If Hidelin be willing or unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see if our comrades deliver to the moon, or I shall see our comrades deliver to the moon once and for all. I pray, however, this eventuality does not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Estinian? I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. And what good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. A sliver of cope, that's what I got. Alright. since we're going into a dungeon and I fear there will be a cutscene after, I'm gonna go pee real fast. Such hydration! Yeah, good idea. Hydrate. Such hydration. Grab a snack. Alright, I'm ready. Hopefully we'll get ads in the dungeon. And then nobody misses anything. And we don't have to pause. Hi, Beavery. I'm scared. I would love to do this on duty, but we haven't had a good group content in a while. Don't be scared. After what they just told me? How do you be mentally prepared for that? Wait, do we have 2 tanks? Oh, Coco's leaving. I see. Oh, okay. So I do this? Also, am I doing this? Am I doing this mid and eye level or nah? No need? Alright. Well, usually Coco is good. I just doing it normally? Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm so nervous! Oh, it's fixed eye level? Alright. Sweet. Alright, this is gonna be the great glass elevator to the center of the earth. Wait, this looks kind of familiar. Nah, there ain't no way. We brought Somcrid waters? Yeah, let's just bring a Asian with us.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Okay, okay.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
How do I do this? I can barely remember my buttons. Doing fine. I know I don't practice nearly enough. Let me look around a little bit. The nice part of being tank is you have to go at my pace. Man. This is crazy. There's books down here? I'm fine. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm just looking. Cynicism. All right, let's go. And arrogance. All right, Circle of Scorn down. Whoa. That's... Is that the Mothercrystal? Is that the Mothercrystal? Oh my god. I mean, I guess it has somewhat anti-tower vibes, which makes a lot of sense. Nah, I like to eat shit, and that's how I learn in this game. I'm looking for sparkly books, but there doesn't appear to be anything readable here yet.
How are you now?
That's so crazy. This is a little insane. What's this? No! No! Not this fucking guy? What about the flame there? Oh, well. Alright, let me collect these. Circle of Scorn it is. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. What? Oh my god. I'm with you guys. The finest people. I was like, wait. I'm okay. I'm fine. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this is gonna get so much worse, isn't it? Livia! Alright, she looks a little different. How about... no. I mean, she has pretty good reasons to be mad. To be fair. Bear unto my pain, my enemy's breast. Algalea? Oh. Trying to pay attention here. To what them arms are doing. What them arms do. No, not again. Never again will I yield to you. This is eerie. Good thing Gaius isn't here. You'd be like, you never had a chance. Okay. Oop. I wanted this one, and then this one, and then this one. I see people below and I'm like, wait, that's not my job. Uh-oh, Somber Grid's down! Alright, we're fine. I feel sad because isn't this Lucius' sister? She just like super drank the Kool-Aid. And we saw a lot of people. I'm seeing the mechanics now. I see them. I see you, mechanics. I see you. My Lord Gaius!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Ooh, okay. Huh?
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh no, that's not good. Oh my god, this is like so similar to what happens around the Crystal Tower. All the aether crystals. Oh my god, this is so sick. I will be coming back here in Explorer mode. Mark my words. There's so many little floaties. For the longest time, my most emotional dungeon, whenever I got in roulettes, was the vault. And now it's so much more than that. Oh, we did, but it's done! A rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. No, how am I supposed to do a dungeon with tears in my eyes? In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Guys, what am I supposed to do? Papolimo, Moonbrita, and now Urshifa. And our enemies too. Hasn't all been good. Oh shit. Ha! I probably should use some damage mitigation. Nah, I'm fine. Oh, we're getting closer. Oh, who could this be? Ratadin! No, they're bringing back Ratadin again! This poor guy. I actually really respected Ratadin. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Oh, your Empire's gone. This place is insane. I will fulfill my duty ere I rest. I must. You will. Oh. Hello? Huh? What? Okay, Reinhardt. Okay. Crumble before me. You will fall to the Tartarus. Isn't the Tartarus like, the last name of the protagonist from Final Fantasy IX? Ah yes, you cannot be stunned, unfortunately. My brain can't think of anything right now. Hello? I guess it's this one. Sheesh. Ratadin deserved better. Alright, I forgot Reaper moves around. Excuse me. I'm just gonna beat you. Lord Von Besar, again I follow you. Or again I failed you. Poor Gaius is getting invoked so much in here. Holy flip. The abyssal plane. Oh my god. Whoa. This is actually so crazy. Whoa, 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 what's going on over there? Stuff is happening. All right. That glowy ball, it helps us. Is it actually Granda? Because that's so funny. So this is technically Emmett's place. There are so many more little darkness balls around here. We're getting closer though. We're getting closer. Sinking and parity. Oh my god. There's another little ball of light. Whoa, we did. Minfilia. Oh, Thancred. She's the one setting our path, I think. Yo, it's on grid. Quit you dying. I'm never gonna give people forms at this point. It's very interesting that everyone else was sort of ascribed a feeling. Sinking regret. Damn. We're so close, but we got another boss fight. Who is it? Oh no, there's a cutscene.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
No, 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 no. It's Fan Daniel!
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered soul among the undying. Don't you also fight this guy in the Crystal Tower? Oh, let this poor man rest.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Thundaga. Am I a target? Oh yeah, okay, I see. No. What is that? I thought that was Kairos for a second. I was like, fuck. Get that out of here. Okay.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Bro. Shiva? Wait, not Shiva. Yuseo?
My, what a boorish audience you are.
Oh man, no, I gotta focus on this fight. I can't cry right now. Look. Firaga. Which side? Alright, I picked a side and I was right. Go away. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Right, Faraga. Wait, that's left! Oh wait, his right. My bad. I know right from left, chat. Don't mind me. We're so close. Oh boy.
Lie. Your futures, delusions and lies!
Oh my god. Add up, yay! Oh, our friends! This is a great time to talk to my friends! And we can also take... We can take a picture. Oh, such was the strength. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. I sense yet a presence. Doing this in trust must hurt so bad. What did Thancred say? He's not gone. Some things can't be washed away. This is becoming tiresome. Yushtola's like, I'm out. The tiny give me. Wait, I should have needed that. Shit. I need the tiny troll. Fuck. I should have greeted it. Oh well. Yeah, let's take a picture. Oh. Well, at least someone who needed it going. Alright, let me know when you're done posing, chat, and I'll get us in there. Wait, where's the pause? Oh, you guys are all paused, okay. Astra's just vibing though. I'll be dropping these in the screenshots channel in the Discord. They will be spoilered. I'll get a few good shots of everybody. This one's so cool. Ha! Take a little wider one. Oops. Forgot to tab out there. Oh.
Lots of types of size stands for.
Wait, what happened? Hold up, my chat is hidden. Alright, I got one more. Not us for being like, yay! Well, we're mourning. Yo, Tex, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Tartarus was named the theater trip in Final Fantasy IX? I knew it was a 9 thing. I don't know why I thought, oh, Tantalus. Tantalus was his last name. I'm gonna assume there's a cutscene after this. Such was the strength of her faith in us. My babies, my scions. All right, if y'all can go, and then just leave the group, and then let's do the theater. See, I thought, okay, I'm so confused. Tartarus was definitely from something. This place is insane. Doctor Who is not the Tartarus. Leave duty. I'm scared. Oh no, he's back! Please go away.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
I kind of know this guy.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh. I feel like this might bring up more pain. I guess both might bring up pain. Because he remembers being Fantaniel, but does he remember being Hermes? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna write. This one's so hard. I'm gonna ask if he remembers his days as Hermes, because that's gonna be part of it.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder as Emetselka drifts somewhere in this ethereal sea. In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
That's mean, bro. That's mean to say that right now. That's kind of fucked up to say that right now.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
It's not?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
What? Wait.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Is that Arce?
God, unfortunately, yeah. I think it is.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh, well, that's all he fucking cares about.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
That's kind of fucked up.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Okay, are we not gonna stop him? Next time we'll find answers together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
They were like, fuck that guy.
You had better hope not.
I don't like to think what that guy could do in Oblivion, though.
Come. Hidelin is waiting.
Highland's just chilling like, alright, I can wait. What's a little longer? Whoa.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hearing your voice again, man. Oh boy. All right. We can do this. We meet again, Vinod.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the The rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
She's so pretty.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
That seems bad.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We knew emotion, we didn't... I don't think we knew the memory part.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Oh.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
She's like clocking everyone here.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
It's my boy.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
That's my boy.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Just got so bright.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
How do we do that?
Hark!
She still has it.
How impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Oh no,
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Sinian's like, of course, we're gonna fight. This is what I'm good at.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
My friends are so cool.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
The music is hitting.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
My wife.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Oh my god. Oh, good. We're gonna fight the Mothercrystal. Great. Amazing. During this quest and using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from what you are normally able to select. You may now enter the Aitiascope with a party of NPCs. Well, we gotta talk to people. Small talk in front of the Mothercrystal. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to ever be beset by hardships, great and small. Yet, it is in adversity that we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength, have the will of the gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Yeah, no big deal, we're just gonna fight another god. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not made of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there are people I cared for, mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Aw, thanks, Spaz. Welcome in. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes where the fire still burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Alpha, no! Of course, Ezra's is playing and I'm not okay. Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hidelin, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must. My babies! Should we bring our singular talents to bears one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. He's like, okay, please don't go too hard, okay? From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this new star life. As its will, long she has labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hidelin's own faith. Oh, leave it to Y'shtola to see this completely differently. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I chose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen. They say nothing of you lot, I know. Would never settle for less. That's my friends! Alright, I think I need a bathroom break before we head into this, because this is about to get so real. Hello, MS Cuties. Alright. I'll be right back. I got my blankie. Okay. Chat. Are you ready to answer together? I've got timing, okay? The Mothercrystal. Duty ready? I guess. Enter the floor only if it's you. Dissatisfied? That's crazy. Oh my god. I don't know why I expect her to just kind of be the crystal. Divine Light, Hidelin. I love the Amano influence here, like the Yoshitaka Amano style.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Hey, it's just like the last time. She is the last of her kind. Wait, that's actually so sad. Oh boy. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You know I do. Here's Radiance.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, she's up to her old tricks.
We're near or far.
Get away from me. Wait, are we supposed to do that together? Listen, you deserve a taste of your own medicine once in a while, okay?
Light unyielding.
That was really fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I probably just killed us. It's fine. I mean, oopsie. Sorry, I didn't understand that mechanic. It's fine. Come on, Adele, you can do it. Oh, this button. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Hero Sundering. It's fine. We're fine, right? I accept. Getting your team wiped, just Coco.
Light unyielding.
Oh, fuck. I probably shouldn't have done that. Walk it off, walk it off. It's winnable. I can't believe we're fighting Hidelin right now. I couldn't believe I couldn't believe we were fighting Zodiark. I couldn't believe we were on the moon. I can't believe anything that's happening right now.
To me.
Oh, what's this? Wait.
Here.
Here?
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Yo, what?
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
What? We finally have words that go with it. Oh. We have to destroy her blessing of light. Think and find your way in the darkness. Conviction? Oh boy, we're so close.
Follow your light.
Uh-oh.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure we're cooked here, right? We didn't do it. It's fine. We wipe so we can learn. Okay, this time...
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Take you. This could be well. Nah.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I beat her first try on Elvis.
We're near or far.
Nah.
And now this.
I'm not letting you do that to me. Oh, you tried. I know. I knew you. I was like, yeah, you're not gonna let.
Light unyielding.
Okay. Oh. That is a hell of a tank buster. Alright, I gotta let myself get healed up this time before I re-engage.
Light unyielding.
Mago's resistance.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
Okay, now we gotta do this together.
Here. The song of creation's end.
Huh?
Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. the darkness.
We gotta kill this one. We're doing a lot better this time, I feel.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I was like, can I use this really cool ability that I have?
Then you are resolved. But by Crystal's light.
This test is far from over. Oh man. I hope I did good there. Hello, sir! It's motherfucking Mothercrystal Hidelin! What the hell? Oh, we're fine. Yeah, this is fine. We have a limit break. Alright, this time, yeah, we do this right.
We're high or low.
Oh, okay. That's what one tank is supposed to do. Oh shit, good. Alright. Let's go. I know! How am I supposed to get through this with the answers playing?
Light unyielding.
Oh, okay. That's great.
Refulgence eternal.
I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Tears are part of the fight mechanics, just like 5.3. Oh. Bro, when Fan Daniel's like, oh, I wonder if Emmett Silk is here, finally remembering.
By blade.
What you went through in Elpis, and I'm like, fuck you, buddy. Near.
Succumb not to fear.
Why not? Oh boy. I require some healing power. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is happening? Okay, it's like the tornadoes. Alright. Alright, I'm in. The light of the crystal is empowering Hidelin? Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Thank you. Okay, I know what this does.
We're near or far.
Okay, there's more. Alright, we move together! such hydration? How am I supposed to such hydration in these conditions? Who is moaning? Have you seen our mother? It feels like she learned this ability from the dragons. What do you think, chat? Come on, chat. We gotta answer together. Wait, Cyrus? She's literally checking. She might be saying goodbye. She's been live for a while, I think.
By blade!
I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Do I have this on here twice? I do, okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm so much better at looking around than I used to be. Okay, she's using that.
Light unyielding.
We're almost there. It's so winnable. Did someone just hit the old break? Yeah, I think we did. Was it the red mage? Be honest. Oh, it's the dragoon? Okay, I love that. Mom.
At last, man has the strength to.
Oh, it's so pretty here. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. Man, you've been through so much. The shine, and it's so like rainbowy, you know? All right, is everybody got their pose on? Got your G pose on? Listen, she wanted it this way. Why are you so cool, Miss Red Mage? I'm gonna try to get everyone in here looking cool. Is this considered a trial? I guess it is. I'll try and get everyone. Oop, little out, little out. Punch in on this side too. Such a cool area. Let's see if I can get the... Oh, I want the shoulder look from our red mage, because that would be sick. There we go. There it is. I don't even care that Visa's just standing there. And Adele just looks so somber in like the best way. The best way possible. Very appropriately so. Alright, last one. I always want to make sure there's one that, at least that everyone likes, you know? I try to get enough. Miso looks stunned. Alright, chat. If you will kindly vacate, because I'm assuming there'll be a cutscene after this. It'll just save me from having the, like, leaving sound. Thank you for the lurk, Silver. Hope that'll suffice. A battle tale that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? I trust you're still in one piece. It would appear that we have proven equal to the challenge. I never thought we'd end up fighting Hidelin herself, right? Astidian has nothing to say. Oh, all in his work, and so it ends. My wins! I feel like I also need these screenshots. Congrats on clear. Thank you, random. It's just like, man, like what a fucking shot this is. It's insane what is happening right now. Insane. Bakhtishtola. It's okay. I got a couple. Dave Hidelin sounds familiar. Yeah, literally God. No worries. No biggie. Just literally mom. Literally God. Gotta have some pictures for the Miso's musings, guys. You know how it is. Oh man, and then the actual crystal is just there. Here we go. Oh, ad is starting shit. I just realized.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, no, we weren't supposed to kill her. No, we can wait here. Okay, it's possible. It's possible. We can wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay. There's gonna be ads. I'm pretty sure. So we are gonna wait. I'm so sorry. We're gonna be haunted by answers while we wait, but it's fine. It is so fine. How long until ads? They should be up soon. Aw, Fafina, thank you for gifting into one some Dikaiji. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now one of the grandkids. Alright, ads are up. We got 3 minutes. Ad kicked on. Yeah, there it is. And then we're gonna cry for 3 minutes because Answers is playing, and it's like the most haunting version of it. And imagine like you're Vana, right? And you basically have to set up a religion around yourself for the literal fucking survival of humanity. And of course, we call it adsers. I am also very upset about the ad break. I am usually so much more careful, but I didn't see it. There was a lot going on. I'm so sorry. But we paused. It's okay. It's not like a cutscene that just runs. Oh, man. Yo, Fafina, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lemon Cake. Okay, Lemon Cake, considering the MSQ we had earlier with the lemon. That seems very appropriate. Thank you. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now one of the grandkids. Thank you so much. Alright, we got about 1 minute and 20 seconds left of ads if you are watching in the VOD and you would like to skip ahead. Unless you want to listen to me ramble about everything that's happening. Care about job on figuring out how to survive the tank buster? Thank you. It took me getting fucked up once, I think. Maybe twice. Only played a single ad? Well, let's go. Alright, we got 45 seconds. And we had to go through the underworld and be like, hey, by the way, this is the underworld. And then Fandaniel was like, hey, imagine Emmett Silk is here somewhere. Just invuln. I don't even think I know how to invuln. If we didn't like to listen to you ramble, I don't think we'd be here. I should hope not. I was like, this is what I deserve. I was like, wait, I have the potential to do something so funny here. And it was too late before you figured out what I was doing. Oh, boy. Oh, is Hollowed Ground the one with the butterfly? You cook so well. Thank you. I try. Just a casual stroll down to the underworld. What in the Odysseus? What in the Persephone is this? Alright, thank you for sitting through ads. Sorry that I started the cutscene. We're back. And I'm like, based on what Elise is saying, I'm super concerned that Hidelin just doesn't have enough juice to hold herself together anymore. Hello, Wither. It's great timing. And like, she literally spent, 12,000 years of existence just to get humanity, just to get Mizo to this point. And I'm scared. What are we gonna do without Mom? If that's what's happening. I'm not sure if that's what's happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
It's like I kept a reserve of power just to fight you someday.
There is one thing I must ask.
The music is making this so hard, man.
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Wishtoll is so smart.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Oh, okay, is that all?
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
The music just stopped.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
This music now?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope.
Wait.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Music stopped again.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
I forgot she said she was gonna ask us something.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I feel like it's important to address her as Vanat. Because she's not just Hidelin, she's someone, she's a person.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh man. There is a lot of solid parenting words in this little episode today. When flow starts, oh my fucking god, my heart. And I just remember, like, back around the time when she asks us, like, was your journey good? She was kind of like, I don't think I can go back to the star. I don't think I can be at peace until I know humanity can survive, like, and stand on its own 2 feet. So she's like at peace now. But now this walk is finally over. I'm gonna cry. What do you mean going to? All right, we're already crying. I'm not gonna lie. It's already happening. Yeah, it's, you know, we're there. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. Welcome a moment, my brave little spark. I refuse to call her Hidelin. Hidelin was just sort of who she had to be. A lot longer than all of us. Well, you guys knew it was coming. I didn't necessarily. Hidelin is like her title, yeah. This is a good spot to stop. I think so too. Yeah, this is a good point to stop. Alright, nice. Straight on until morning. Oh, Amanda comes to sing it? Oh my god. I think Distant Worlds is still here in January. I just don't know if there's any seats left. Grab some tissues. I got some. We're good. Do you need any, Chad? Do you need one? I got lots. It's a Costco box. Good night, Silver Linings. Thank you for hanging out. I don't think it ever gets easier, Golden Taco. It's like the grief box with the little ball. It's still bouncing around in there. You're not safe. Aw, thanks, Celine. Thank you for hanging out. If you came in during that, hello, my name's Grandma. I like to cry at this game. Like is maybe a strange way of putting it. Knowing it's coming actually makes it worse. I'm 90% sure I cried, like sobbed, the entire time that Vulpixie was playing through 5.3. Cry myself to sleep. Oh, good night, Treasure Cat. Good night. I didn't think it was her time to go yet. I didn't know she's gonna pass the torch. I thought she was gonna test our measure and be like, oh yeah, you're ready. Anyways, get out there, because I can't leave here. And then maybe after, you know, she'd be able to rest, but not now. It's hard not to get caught up in the emotion. No, even before anything was happening, even before she knew it was happening. Normally just a VOD watcher. Hi, Twitch Moon. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you have a good day at work. This game is really good at breaking down people's emotional constipation. It's an emotional laxative. Can confirm. Can confirm. Seeing the quest name. Oh my god, actually playing it out. It's like everything in Endwalker almost feels like it's happening too fast. Yeah, the only thing we ever usually discuss from live letters is like quality of life changes. Like the Isekai truck, but it's feels. It's just full of feels. It's a lot. Yeah, like the moment she's just gone, you're like, well, you know, I just came through, like, I just came by the momentous realization that all of the things I've been through, I wasn't alone, because Vina was walking with me, going through all of this pain to reach this moment. And now she's like, you're good. Peace. And then she does the disappear thing. She does the fucking anime Sailor Moon, my soul dissipates and is gone. That shit wrecks me. And you're like, oh. I have to walk to the end alone? Well, not alone. We got our friends. We're not alone. We're not alone. We're not alone. We're their family. You're right, Miskin, you're right. Found family forever. Krail's in there too. Mizo is kind of boss of Nova now. I don't want to be the heart of the cards. I don't want to be the heart of the planet. Let's decompress and talk to our friends. Her children want it all. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Krail is relieved. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is truly ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. I never thought of the connection between Dynamis and prayer. Wait a second. In which case, we may hope the Hidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men, as they set forth time and time again. It's more like the idea of her now. Far be it from me to refute Hidelin's own words, yet, even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding on to hope for our future. Aww, he's talking about Minfilia. Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Hidelin's words in my heart, as a talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can, which is a lot, by the way. She gave us a fuck ton. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once. That it not go to waste. Miss Ono, did you meet Hidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Uh-oh. I just hurt my own feelings. I just hurt my own feelings so bad. Well, you see. Oh, man. Hey guys, I killed God. Which one? All of them. Did you have to stab us in the heart quite so soon? Oh, we're close enough that everyone's looking at us. That's actually pretty cute. That's actually really cute. I killed God. Which one? Yes. I mean, it's a pretty common in Final Fantasy games to do that. Happens in almost every single one. No big deal. The wood is fresh and this rabbit just poured lemon juice and salt in it. Well, they did just discover lemons, so... Yeah, please don't tell me about your god. I might have to murder them. Yeah, they heard from Growing Way the lemons are good. Oh, damn. Was it Growing Way? Or was it Cooking Way? Was it Pudding Way? I don't remember which one it was. Growing Way grows the stuff. I mean, technically we've kind of learned through coils that anything can become a primal. Like Louisoix incidentally became a primal. The stuff. Now I'm not sure. Yeah, there's just too many Lobrits. Remember the time you made one? That was one time. You're never gonna let me live that down. Well, this is such a weird one. There are officially no Ascians left. All the ancients are gone. Well, at least all the unsundered ones are gone. That's a weird feeling. That's a weird feeling. You did do that too, didn't you? Yeah. Keep up the good work here. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna throw up and cry. And cry some more. Hey, Growing Way, can I get an ounce of the stuff? You know, this stuff. Can I get a little bit of the stuff? Well, I foresee me not being able to handle any more pain tonight. So I think this is where we say goodnight. Get handed a blue carrot. God. Did we just end the last one entire, people? I did have that thought. It was a great stream. It started off so like wholesome. I was like, oh, we're having all this like parent talk. We got to meet Moonbreeda's parents, and Urianger got some closure. And then we kind of like broke on through the like fear that Foshino was having for his kids so that he could be a good dad again. And then we met Mom in a sea of souls where half of them tried to kill us and half of them made us really sad because we missed them because they were awesome. The Oops All Parents episode, basically. Tasting foods, parental healing, the underworld, you know, no big deal. Killing the will of the star. About to have that last big Hermes scene in Elpis. Should we raid them? Yeah, it gave us like one stream to breathe after Elpis before dropping all of this shit on us. It was not a lot. We didn't get a lot of time. There was very little time to breathe in this entire expansion. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm gonna be so for real. We literally got thrown into the apocalypse right out of the gate. We had to fight evil towers that were tempering people en masse. And we couldn't really do anything to save them without risking them dying. And then I was like, okay, we took down tower. That's great. We figured out a way to resist tempering. Also good. Also, this place is ruled by a dragon. That's kind of cool. And then we're like, you know what? Fuck taking down all these towers. Let's just go take the big one down in Garlemald. So we go to Garlemald. Everyone hates us because we're kind of the evil person in that story. And you're like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And so you go into the big tower after making people hate you slightly less. Oh yeah, there's a brief body swapping with Xenos, which is horrifying, and I prefer not to think about it. We go into the big tower. We take down the big tower. It's still sad. It's something about it is super weird. Your soul does not like it. And then Fandaniel and Xenos are like, we're going to the moon because we gotta break the seal and free Zodiark. They disappear. Hidelin through Krell manages to throw them off course. You can get there first. You realize the moon is just a big fucking prison, which apparently inspired Dalamud in the first place. And then suddenly you're fighting Zodiark. And you beat Zodiark. And your new old friend is there like, huh, this didn't quite turn out the way you expected, huh, Amitselk? And you're like, what? And then you meet moon bunnies who are apparently making everything all comfy cozy in case you all have to flee the star. Just in case. And everyone's like, well, what do we do now? Well, we got that flower Hidelin gave us that burnt up from the sheer fuckery of the final days, so it's gone now. Why don't you go back to the first and ask Elidibus about that flower? And you're like, okay, I guess it's really the only thing we can do. And then we're in the past and we're talking to Amitselk and we're being buddies with the Hythlodays and Amitselk and Vana. And it just keeps getting crazier from there. Oh, we were still early in our transition. Our character was like, a way to enjoy ourselves. Oh, that actually fucking sucks. We had to quit playing. That's really understandable. Because I actually found that whole sequence to be so, like, obviously it was well done. It felt violating. It felt violating and it served its purpose in the story, but holy fuck. I literally wanted to be sick. I felt physically ill. Oh, I had so much fun even though we killed mommy. Thanks. Love that for us. So anyways, we killed Zodiark and Hidelin. Hooray! Both of them were sad. Did not care for that last one. Warning other trans people get near. Oh, for sure. We asked for first. Yeah, at least, like, you know, there are certain things that, I mean, like, there was Matzia's walk where he's trying to save the baby and the baby starts turning into a blasphemy. Chat was like on the fence whether not to warn me about that sequence because I have infertility issues, so like baby stuff can be very emotional for me. I'm glad they didn't. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't because it was fine. If I feel like if that had gone a different way, a warning, just like hey, there's something really emotional coming up involving a child. That's all I would have needed to be emotionally prepared for that, other than like spoiling it. I think that's a good way to go about it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to go about it. That scene was the first time I took a pause from 14 as well, although it was in part due to my computer crashing at the end of that duty. Oh my god, that would be not fun. I mean, I took a break after Crown of the Immaculate. I took a break after 5.3. I think I took a short break after the Xenos body swap. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And then obviously I took a huge break after Elpis. I think Elpis was probably the longest break, aside from when Binks died. But that was not really like a story break so much as a life break. Yeah, I think being vague, like not spoiling what it is or how it happens, just like letting them know what the content is, I think that's a good way to go about it. I think that's a good way to go about it. Breaking way. All right, chat. Let's say goodnight to Mizo. She's gonna just hang out here and see you next week. Why does it do this? The little timer. I swear it never used to do this before. It just does this now. Anyway. Didn't have to be Neath Dark Waters. Seriously, playlist. Is this what we're doing right now? Oh, it does that when you're not in a safe area. Oh. I didn't know that. Well, Chattery knows. Now that Neath Dark Waters is playing. Not sure if it's healing or hurting my soul at this point. How late is Syra going today? Oh my gosh, she's been going for 8 hours. 8 freaking hours. That's crazy. Seeing if Faria is still online. But I guess not. Is the perfect ending for this stream? Always. Who else is online? Sush? Sunshine Bread? To wear a sleep study device tonight? Oh, good luck with that. Why is it always water themed? Flow? Dark waters? Where are we going? I don't even know. Live stream, aetherial sea. Water is life. Thank credit. Oh yeah, let's not forget the tears. That's for sure. All right. I don't want to raid during a big cutscene though. I see the person who's doing the Hermes one. And she's in emote only mode. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be disruptive. No raid on cutscene does seem kind of shady. I'm just gonna raid Syra, and then maybe Syra will take you somewhere cool. I don't know. But she's playing Expedition 33, so that's pretty cool. We'll just do that. Mostly because I can't brain. I can't brain today. So normally I would have a different... I would have a different ending theme. But it doesn't actually feel right to play anything else right now. Where are you? My painful song. That's not the right one. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. There we go. That'll do. Tomorrow and tomorrow? No. Not the Flow remix, I know, right? Both hurt. It's okay. This one's better, though. All right, chat. The end has been walked, not yet, but it's being walked. We're walking to the end. I don't know how much farther we have to go. Don't say anything. But, oh my god. That was a lot today. Thank you for hanging out. The end is certainly walking. And now we're walking alone. I'm not sure how to feel about it. But there will be a Mizo's Musings, that's for sure. Thank you for spending time with me today and walking with me so we didn't have to walk alone. Let's go raid Syra. I think subscriber only mode is on probably just to avoid spoilers. But hey, if you would like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, here are my socials. Also, we do have a Discord where lots of people are active in the Final Fantasy community. So if you want to join Grandma's couch and get all comfy, there it is. I will be back on Tuesday for Overwatch, and then again next Friday for more Flatfuck Fantasy 14 Friday. The week after that might be a break because I am having surgery that week, so I might not stream, but I will keep you posted. The Discord is a great place to stay posted about when I'm going live. Any new Mizo's Musings, so those are the journal entries that I do for my Warrior of Light. If you would like to read more about my Warrior of Light and her journal entries, there is her website, because I am so normal. But yeah, I'm going to go have a snack and settle in and get cozy and watch Syra play Expedition 33. Once again, thank you for hanging out with me today. Go give all my love to Syra, and I will see you next time. Bye, mortals!